with the skibbity with the riz. Um. Hello. Penis. That's all I have to say. Alright, it's time to suffer. More than I normally do. Alright, no more of you. Peanuts. Yay! Suffering. Woo! Peanuts. Peanuts. And now we wait. We wait and we suffer. We think. And we continue to suffer. But I am super suffering. You don't understand. You don't understand the level of suffering I'm always on. No, I didn't want to click that. Why is YouTube extremely gay? On mobile, specifically.
Pepe, why are you gay?
Um. What? The hell are you talking about? What are you waffling on about? Hmm. Get auto-modded, idiot, stupid. You are gay. Why are you gay? Who says I am gay? You are gay. Why are you gay? I'm an Android. What, you think I use fucking Steve Jobs, that stupid ass little bitch, that stupid punk ass little punk ass little punk ass punk, little punk ass punk? Fuck you, Steve Jobs. Fuck you, Steve. Suck my dick. I don't know why I didn't save. Did I lose anything of importance? Oh yeah, I did some work. We now have science re-automated. Hooray. And we're making ammo. Now you may be wondering, Daho, what the fuck are you doing with all this ammo? We have asteroids to shoot. That's why we're making a bunch of ammo. That's rough, buddy. Imagine being forced to have to get an Apple device instead of an Android. I feel bad. Really? One fucking time. Alright, bro. Okay, so we're probably gonna make a line of guns, probably around here. Around here. Because we need the bots to pick up asteroid chunks for us. That's why. Daho, why on earth would you ever possibly need asteroid chunks to be picked up by the bots? We need to make space science on this goddamn, on this fucking rock. That's why. So we can get research done. Applications of radioactivity, radioactive module, the mixed oxidized reactors, including the engine productivity. Now, of course, we are working on some science. We have the Cerys specific science pack going. No problems whatsoever. What's up, Matt? Let's fucking go. Nice, nice, nice. We like hearing blood work going well. It's always good. We're doing quite well in terms of our plutonium production. No problems there. Yeah, it's time for you to, yeah, no, actually, it's time for you to start Naruto running, actually, Matt. Come on. That's the more important part of life. Learning how to Naruto run and weave gang signs. I mean, ninjutsu signs. I mean, gang signs. I mean, ninjutsu signs. Obviously. Are doing quite alright so far on power. Eventually, I will need to get some lithium brine. It's gonna be a bit of a pain. We will need to get our hands on some lithium brine. Okay. So here's what I want to do. I want this to be the advanced oxide asteroid crushing, because I want calcite. So in this passive provider chest, we'll go. You know, this base is a bit of a mess, but it will be a mess up until I have some technology from Aquilo. So for now, it's just going to be a complete shit show. Calcite. We want the calcite here, and the reason why we want the calcite here is purely due to the fact that we need calcite for foundries. That's what we need it for. Because this just could be made way more efficient with foundries instead of all this dog shit that I have here. Yeah, you busting balls? Hmm. Kinda need to make a supply area. We always need to make sure we have about 1,000 concrete on hand. Because we need concrete to make, rocket silos. Hmm. Suppose I can make the supply area here. Don't need fucking assembly machines, no. Don't need those. Definitely need roboports. Hmm. Hmm. Make some of these. In terms of supplies for this area, there's actually not that much that we need, to be honest. I think that's about it for now. We're gonna make plenty of ancient structure repair parts. I think it's actually about it. We might as well start making some rocket silos. At least prepping supplies for that. Yeah, that's about it. Belts we ship in, everything else is just gonna get shipped in. least start making use of that shit. Nice. You do not need that many circuits. If there's one thing that I don't make right now, it's iron plate. I can supplement my iron plate production by getting rid of some of the extra pipe that we need a lot of the pipe we can get, I think. It's a lot of holmium that we have. Nice, nice, nice. Supplies being made. Love that for us. Ooh, I should make some gun turrets here. Right. Gun. 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 Does Ryan need to get deported? How would that even work? That's the real question. How the fuck would that work in the sort of Naruto universe? Oh, that dumbass Jiraiya get deported. I don't think Jiraiya's getting deported. I'm willing to say that. I will take a stand. If anything, all I need to do is just message that puto the Fortnite, El Fordus Netus, to call him a putis. That's the only thing that matters right now.
You know what? Maybe it is time for Jiraiya to get deported, folks. Let me tell you. He's been such a little pervert. And the only person who can be a pervert is me, folks. Only I can be a pervert. That's my job. Only I can be a pervert. Fuck you, Jiraiya. I'm the pervert around here.
Flare stacks will probably be nice to have. The other supplies we can make via electromagnetic plants. Huh. Requires 4 less normal circuits. It's actually not bad. Nice. If I am launching rockets, though, from this fucking location, it's gonna definitely strain the power grid for sure. Yeah, it's gonna cause problems. We'll have to be somewhat careful. Oh, excuse me. Iron. I also need to create iron. Actually, I shouldn't be using any of the Fulgoran crushers whatsoever, because in comparison to the crushers that I have, they're dog shit. Boy Meets Mini doing a poor job as always, trying to gaslight. Trying to lie in YouTube chat, Boy Meets Mini. Typical Boy Meets Mini behavior. Shouldn't expect anything less from this El Puto. Who's just jealous about the fact that I just keep gaining on him in terms of subscriber count. Like, cope and seethe, Jack. Fuck you, Boy Meets Mini. Copium, seethium, maldium, potassium. Boy Meets Mini, coping and seething, and malding. That's you, puto. Fucking puto. Everyone, permaban Boy Meets Mini. Being way too fucking putis. Yeah, that's it. We're gonna take care of this puto. Yeah, you're getting canceled. You're getting perma canceled, boy meets mini. Wallahi, you are cooked, bro. Alright, it's time for some putis. Time for some fucking putis.
I don't know what you mean, boy meets me. I'm totally not high ever. I'm never high. Why are you saying that I'm so high? So high.
Oh, yeah, I know you want to shoot. But you can't. You have no ammo. Look at them. Look at them want to shoot. Look at them want to shoot, but they can't. Huh? Oh, so you decide to come and bug me instead now, huh? AJ? That's crazy. You know what, Boy Meets Mini? You're a super scary dungeon. Your face is a super scary dungeon. Dab got him. God, I am so funny. Please, please clap. I'm having a Jeb Bush moment. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Because we don't want these putos to shoot the asteroids while they're over space. We need them to shoot while they're on the sort of ground. What the? People dying? No! Oh, these putos wanting to shoot. We will only want them to shoot probably only carbonics. Reinforced titanium gun turret. Fires 3 times faster than the standard model, with equal range and far greater resilience. I can get improved gun turrets? Sniper turret. These seem like a lot of fun. Well, these sound perfect for spaceships. They shoot way faster. Holy fuck, look at this. Yeah, they shoot 3 times faster. That's actually insane. The combat roboport also seems like a lot of fun. But I need these to only shoot specific... putos. Here we go. I need you guys to shoot only, small carbonics, medium carbonics. We don't care about the metallic asteroids because we already make plenty of, puto shit. And these, all we want to do is just make calcite with them. Well, you know what they say, boy meets mini. Putis. Is what they say. They always, often say, putis. Very nice! Heavy is always right. And just like that, we now have carbon. Now that we have carbon, another thing we can now get. Space science! I still need to make logistics science. So in reality, actually, all those inserts that we're making with this one puto over here, we actually do kind of have to leave some for ourselves. Because we need to make green science. We need to make green science. Of course, we're making this planet science pack. Of course, now we also need to make spice science. And we'll be able to set back up the labs, actually. It's not too bad. Why the fucking puto did you do that shit, puto? The ice. Now, we need to figure out how we're gonna deal with the ice. Just want the calcite in, obviously. Huh? Why'd you putos run out? Oh, I didn't set up the puto shit. Whoops. Puto. Puto. Oi, wakey wakey, it's time to go to school. I don't need this useless ass fucking puto over here. Why is this music so good? It's so depressing. I love it. Daho, that's very somber of you to say. Yeah, and? Why are you happy that the music's depressing? Because I'm depressing. I don't need this fucking puto shit. Get rid of this fucking puto shit. I need these putas. You have to wake up at 4:15. Why do you have to wake up at 4:15? Huh? Why do you have to do that, AJ? We awoke. That should be perfection. School? What the? You go to school? Medical school. Well, that's fun. Another Fulgoran plant is complete. Nice and repaired. Yay. We can use that to... Probably use that one to make space science. Of course, I need to get methane. Methane. I could probably just mine it. There's probably a small patch I could just use just for science. Oh yeah, like right here. Yeah, we got plenty of methane that we can just mine. Relatively close by. This is the puto right here. Yeah, this puto. Alright. Science from methane ice. Because we're not going to be using the regular ice. Because we can't use that. Nurse? Hello, nurse? Thank you, Wako. Okay, 53 per minute should be good enough. Good enough, I'd say. So that's going to be our cum science. We have... I'm trying to think, what color is this? Oh, it's like a teal. I should make lamps. I have to color code the base, as always. Very important to color code. What's up, status bar? Thank you. We've been, what, it's mostly been Israel-Palestine stuff. I mean, you know, we do it live here as well, of course. The YouTube is certainly doing quite decently. I can't complain. All things considered. Alright, I need to fucking start taking care of all of this fucking excess puto shit, because there's way too fucking much, way too many fucking steam turbines. I need to get rid of them. I mean, there's more holmium in there instead. Okay. Trucking? Boy meets mini? All I can see is brain rot. Dude, I fucking hate brain rot. It's so dog shit. I fucking hate that shit. Yeah, boy meets mini, you know what you did, putis? You and your fucking critical racist theory. Why the fuck do you guys have... Oh, it's because... I know why. We need to fucking get rid of all the, metallic asteroid trunks. Like, we just don't need those shitters. We really don't. We can just get rid of them. I mean, they are a really good source of iron. You know... Maybe I'll lead the revolution of returning with a V in terms of like making a return of segmented content, you know? No more fucking brain rot, because listen, I don't intend to very often engage with fucking brain rot. I fucking hate brain rot shit. It's so annoying. I don't know how the fuck like Rhizome does it, okay? I have no idea how that man does it, okay? No clue. Oh, he's back, and we're gonna be talking about him. He had, of course, a bad take on voting, but we will, The only reason why he left is because of his father dying, obviously. Tragic, tragic, tragic. Whatever, sure. But now he's back and having bad takes, which means it's time to, continue ripping him to shred. Yeah, get your fucking evil smugs, your fucking schizos. We're gonna go full fucking schizo. We're going to go on the attack, as always. Get the schizos out. Get the schizos out. That's enough. The fact that these belts do not seem to get frozen is really, really fucking nice, I do have to say. I'm assuming that's probably a bug, but hey, I'm gonna take advantage of it. As long as I can. Alright, we have Jizz Science. I repeat, we have a return of the semen. I repeat, we have a return of the semen. I repeat, semen has returned. I'm probably going to dedicate some of these extra plants that I'm going to have, these cryogenic plants. I think I'm going to dedicate them to making more of the local science as well, because this science, not exactly the fastest in terms of its production. Not very fast. Whereas this, very easy, very simple. Blah, 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 blah. We can churn through that, no problem. I think we're going to make some extra instances of the reverse engineered science pack in these full-grown cryogenic plants. I would like to have this rate increased by a decent amount, but that means I will have to make quite a bit more uranium. Which means I will need to definitely process away more of this fucking bullshit with our void function. Daho, that's not a void function. Yeah, and you can cope and seethe, Jack. We need to get rid of some of this fucking holmium. Daho, that's sacrilegious. Getting rid of holmium? Yes. But we really do not need this much. Alright. Nice. So far, so good. What the fuck are you idiots complaining about? Oh, you morons are complaining about the fact that you have a bunch of metallic asteroids. I need to make a decision. Do I want to process them into a lot of extra iron? I kind of do. When in doubt, I can just make another void function. I could. Sure. Why not? It's a lot of iron ore, so might as well. This game is very relaxing. That's true status bar. I do love me some Factor Oreos. Well, this planet, one of its gimmicks with this planet is that it has these asteroids that kind of like drift by. And then you shoot them with guns in order to get their asteroid chunks. And then we crush those asteroid chunks into resources that we can use. And the ratios that come from specific, and some of the resources that you can also get from crushing these asteroids are really good. And the ratios are really good. So at any point, and it's an infinite resource. So anytime that you can crush asteroids, you should crush asteroids because they're broken. Like, they're busted. They're broken. Especially with the level 10 asteroid productivity that I have. So for every one craft, I get an extra. Meaning it's 2 crafts. Which means I double their efficiency. So basically, this recipe, I crush 1 metallic asteroid, I get 20 iron ore. And possibly a chunk. More like I'm going to get 40 iron ore. And maybe an asteroid chunk, and it can just keep recycling the same process. Technically speaking, yes, they do have water. ice. And you melt the water, right? Basically, at any point in time that you can use asteroids, it's highly encouraged to use asteroids. Because they are broken. They're just broken. They're busted. They are broken, they are busted, they are silly. And you should use them. Anytime you can use them, use them. The recipes are so efficient. We can even get copper ore, but I don't know how much I really need copper ore. I don't think I need copper ore. I don't think I need copper ore for any... Oh, no, honestly. With copper ore... I do need copper ore. No, I actually do need copper ore. I need copper ore for... For foundry so I can make LDS. I need it for LDS. So yes, we do need copper. So, one of the first times I'm actually going to be using the advanced recipe. Very often you do not want to use this recipe. Except if you need to make rockets. And some other stuff. But otherwise, you don't really want to use the advanced metallic asteroid crushing recipe because it's just nowhere near as efficient as just the regular metallic asteroid crushing recipe. It's nowhere near as efficient. Yeah, a terrible recipe, to be quite honest. It's an awful recipe. However, if we want to make a whole lot of molten copper, we kind of have to. And we do want to make molten copper for getting the fuck off this planet, mostly. I think I'm going to... So, okay. I'm going to probably leave this furnace setup that I have right here as is. And then I'm going to make my molten metal setup up here, where I'm crushing all these asteroids for these ores. I have a lot of plutonium. What am I going to do with all this plutonium? I have a fuck ton of plutonium. I mean, I could use it to make bombs. Or guns. Well, ammo for guns. We'll see those be for now. I think that is what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to have my molten rocket metal set up shit here, I think, probably. Plutonium? Yeah, we're making plutonium. I had to send a hydrogen bomb up into the sky, blow it up in orbit, in order to be able to even have access to my supplies down here. Otherwise, I'm completely stuck here. I can't do shit. Which is pretty sick nasty. No, the resource is not available on this moon. We do not have that resource available to us. So we just have to, basically make it out of thin air, effectively. Now, you may be wondering, Daho, that seems very logistically strange. It's just like, well, suspension of disbelief and Factorio are very, very often associated with one another. So to make LDS, we'll also need to have plastic. We have plenty of plastic being made in the constant recycling of our advanced circuits. And we have a fuck ton of plastic right now. And we will need to make use of. We're gonna need to make LDS.
I was wrong about you, Senator. You're not cringe.
You're
just fucking racist!
That's true. I am racist. Thank you. Thank you, Raiden.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true.
I am
That's true.
racist
That's pretty true. That's pretty true.
Specifically against Boy Meets Minis. Fucking bastard. That fucking putis. Who would not be racist against Boy Meets Mini? A little fucking puto. That fucking putis Maximus.
The American people are tired of women.
That's true. Why do I keep mentioning the Mormon Church? In which video? The American people are tired of women. I agree. Thank you, Bernie. Oh, LDS stands for low density structure. That's what it's abbreviated to. This is LDS. It is one of the things you need to get off the planet. You need blue chips, LDS, and rock fuel. You know, why say low density structure when you can just say LDS? Or you can say the wafers. You can also call them wafers, because they kind of look like wafers. Okay, let's start processing this stuff. Metallic. Lovely. Now you idiots will stop complaining to me about holding all those metallic asteroid trunks. Oh, son of a bitch, that did not work out as I hoped. In terms of the belts. Fuck my life. Mods, destroy Sacrificial MILF. She's Dabubu posting. We have a Dabubu poster. Kill the Dabubu posters. Mods, destroy the putis. We have a putis poster. Putis posting.
Fake news.
Mods, putis poster. We have a putis poster. Yeah, imagine living in Dubai and fucking double posting. You know what? I think we're just going to overthrow all of the ice. I do not need the ice. We do not need water. Literally useless. We make water from just pumping it in the shallow water. So we don't need that shit. So, bye-bye. Bye-bye, ice. But yeah, we have a puto poster. We have fucking someone posting puto shit from Dabubu. There will be no more Dabubu. Dabubu will suffer for his crimes. Fuck you, Dabubu. I'm going to destroy you in the marketplace of ideas. And there will be nothing you can do about it. Why is someone accusing me of being a cross-dresser in the Ilhan Omar video I made? Huh? What? The fuck does that mean? What? Conservatives are strange creatures. They really are the strangest amongst us, I'll be quite honest. I'm a cross-dresser? I guess I'm a cross-dresser. I had no idea. This is news to me. I guess I'm a flaming homosexual or something. I don't know. Alright. The boob. Huh? You're a fucking boob. Cause you're a woman! Haha! Cause women have boobs. Nice, we have 2 more fucking things. I have a question. Is someone who's not natively Japanese, like, still write music that's inspired by it? Yeah, why not? Sure. I don't see a reason why you couldn't. Fuck it. Let's make more science. I've been studying Japanese for a long time, and I love J-pop. Just didn't want it to come across as racist. I mean, it's racist if you do, like, the weird stereotyping shit, right? Then it can be perceived as, like, racist and being kind of bad. But otherwise, I mean, if you're doing it as, like, a labor of love and passion, then it's, like, it's fine. Who cares? But that's not like me to make those distinctions. It's up for Japanese people to make those distinctions. Speaking of like the girl boss fascist who says that she likes Hitler, the new prime minister of Japan, huh? She's a bit of a weirdo, isn't she? A bit of a wacky individual. From what I understand, like, the only reason why the Shinzo Abe's party decided to even go with the dumbass fascist is to have her just as like a fall guy, which I find really funny. Because Shinzo Abe's party is like really unpopular. I can only imagine why. Are you telling me that Boy Meets Mini, the name of that fucking cult that Shinzo Abe was a part of, it's the fucking Moonies, right? That's what they're called? The Moonies? That's the name of those fucking putos? Yeah, the guy who killed him is a Moonie. Yeah, that's right. It was one of their dudes who fucking ended up killing Shinzo Abe. I don't know. Guess he didn't want. I don't know. I guess he didn't want to have enough sex or something. Yeah, whatever. If you know, you know. It's basically it's just wallahi fucking cooked, bro. Like wallahi Japan is kind of cooked. Yeah, but that's a good anime, Boy Meets Mini. Don't talk shit about our boy Spike. That's our boy. The Moonies? Are they a gun cult? I have no idea if they're a gun cult. But yeah, probably, I guess. I don't know. Oh, they are a gun cult. Interesting. Why the fuck? Why? Why do they worship guns? It's so weird. Oh, let me get rid of these solar panels. We don't need these shitters anymore. I'm trying to be rather careful with our power grid because our power grid's kind of wonka W. Why do I have these extra 50 fucking construction bots? I only need 4. Still don't know why my friends keep saying that I'm Japanese coded. It's because you engage in a lot of Japanese culture and shit like that. Like, you were like reading manga and shit like that. That's right. Like, I mean, you just put in the fucking Discord that you got like some super rare, super secret edition. Well, not secret, I'd say. Some super rare edition of a Naruto movie that you just got. So, yeah. You're very steeped in Japanese culture. Fair to say that you're, I don't know, Japan coded, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's just me being racist again. Many such cases.
Many such cases where that son of a bitch Daho is being racist. Let me tell you, folks. He's not a good person. Not good. In the great words of Bernie Sanders, he's a bad guy. We're gonna assassinate him.
So if these are Japanese coded, are there a lot of Japanese people that like Taylor Swift? I feel like they don't. I should probably make my science, huh? I think it's time to put down some science labs, get some research going. Let's go with 16 labs. Oh, I've been wearing glasses since like grade 7, grade 8. My glasses are totally fine. I love, yeah. Just get used to it. Be built, just be built different, forehead. Just be better, smile. Just like Giga Chad. Giga Chad? Giga Chads? Or something, I don't know. That snowed over sprite looks really good for the labs. I don't know. Like, you're prescribed your glasses this year and they're making your eyes burn? That's a little weird. I think you might want to get that checked. Your glasses should not be making your eyes burn. That's a little weird. That's a little susifus. That's a little putis mixusifus. That's a little sus. That's a little bit of putis maximus. Your eyes mostly burn because of another incident. Oh. What was that? Interesting. Well, this is gonna be a relatively... We don't have to go too fucking complicated with this science setup. It's unnecessary. Work accident. Copper pipe gouged your cornea. Yee! Jesus. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's get the research going. Get semen going. That's about it. The fucking cryogenic science, we only need 2,000 of them. We don't need a ton of them. We'll just get that one and done kind of a deal. Nice! Hell yeah, get that fucking bag. Absolutely. Hell yeah, get that fucking bag from your employer for probably not taking proper safety precautions. I really like the look of these labs, I do have to say. They are very nice looking. Like, look at this iced over sprite. They did a really good job with this sprite work. Look at that. Looks good. Reminds me of the radar dome from Red Alert 1. Nice, we got engine productivity. Lovely. Which means we've unlocked the infinite science for engine productivity as well. We need to now make a bunch of logistics science. So we need green science now. My meticulous note-taking and documenting is what got me this far. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, I need to get rid of these turbines. To double check this thing. First, let's take care of this problem. What the fuck are you complaining about? Oh, I see why you're complaining. Oh yeah, you're gonna get annoying about that, aren't you? That's okay. Science. We need more science. Let's just stick it right here, basically. It's just relatively close by. This base looks extremely fucking ugly, I'll be quite honest, but it's because, the reason why we can't really do, like, anything, like, crazy fucking organized right now is simply due to the fact that we have to play around these fucking radiative towers, which we can't move and we can't make more of. Now, there is a science from Aquilo on this planet specifically that will allow us to move these fucking things, so for now, all we can do is just use the more inefficient logistical system that is the robot on this planet. Because bots on this planet are quite inefficient. It is 3 times the energy power usage to use robots. We will eventually we're probably going to have to eventually upgrade these into condenser turbines. In fact, we probably will have to upgrade these to condenser turbines if we want to make sure that we don't have power problems. The flare stack, it's going to be easy to get rid of the condensed steam. But it's not too bad. Yeah, there's a bunch of bullshit we have to take care of. Also, we need foundations to get rid of these, like, random little patches of shallow water as well. Oh, and also the rather scattered nature of all the different Fulgoran buildings, because you need these buildings specifically in order to make certain fucking products on this planet. You need to have them. You have to use them. Like, you don't have a choice. Like, for example, we can't make the science pack in an assembly machine. We have to use the Fulgoran cryogenic plants. So you also have to play around that. So the rather scatterbrained logistical nature of this planet is, well, I don't know, kind of, I suppose, inherent with the design of the planet. It's a good planet still, though. I like this planet. I like this mod. It's a good mod. Even though we're forced to have to kind of do scatterbrain shit, but it's because we really don't have a choice, so... Scatterbrain shit it is. This should be more than enough logistics science for now. But Daho, these don't look like proper ratios. Meh. You don't look like proper ratios. Yeah, this is more than enough. Probably, honestly, it's probably overkill, but it's fine. Give those priority. What's up, Satisbar? I'm gonna go grab some water. I am fucking thirsty. I'm gonna do that now. Do I have lo-fi music? I played lo-fi music before. I have the tab open. Generally speaking, I just, typically if I'm playing the game with the audio open, I'm not going to run the lo-fi music. Okay, so now we have green science. It sucks for Paul, I guess. Fuck you, Paul. Guess? I don't know. I have no dog in this race. To be quite honest. Yeah, I'm gonna be quite honest, I really do not have a dog in this race. This one's gonna take a while to research. 2,000 packs and our rate of science is maybe like 40 per minute. Next oxide reactors will take a while to research. Everything else will not take all that long. But we've just made the overclock module. That's one of the products that we're going to be shipping out of this fucking planet. So we're going to be making it here. Which means we need nitric acid. And we need to make processing units and speed module 2s. Which means we need a lot of processing units. Which means we are going to need a bunch of electromagnetic planes. Which means we're going to be stressing our electric grid probably quite a bit. Can't use this thing because of where it is. This is all water. Trying to think. I would like to get some more steam turbines. Problem is that I have to provide heating for them. Now that we're coming out to over here. I clearly have so much knowledge in comic books, not clueless whatsoever. Is actually completely and utterly clueless, has no idea what the fuck's going on. Huh? It's not a big deal. I have no idea what's going on. I'm in my own world right now. Is clueless. Streamer is clueless. He has no idea what's happening. Streamer doesn't know what's going on. Get him! Is this too far out for you idiots? No, just took a little while for you guys to spin up. But they're spinning up now. There we go. Okay, good. Marvel Rivals? What, are you trying to get some, like, Discord kittens or something? We got someone trying to get Discord kittens. Can't believe that AJ's trying to get Discord kittens. Everyone shake your head. You're bronze too? Yeah, and? That's clearly kitten material. Linux? What the? Boy Meets Mini, can you confirm or deny? What's your assessment? Yeah, it seems kind of sus to me. Kind of sussy. Sussy baka. Huh? You're on a Linux laptop. Mods. Cancel Boy Meets Mini. Using Linux. Mods. You know what to do. Make sure Boy Meets Mini pays for his crimes against humanity. Using Linux laptops. Alright, I need to get rid of some of this fucking plastic. We have way too much fucking plastic. And it's a bit of a problem. Okay, let's make some LDS.
are we still here? Just to suffer?
Yes. We are here just to suffer. Need more copper. Son of a bitch. I want to have 4 of them. There. These fucking shallow water plots are so annoying. I hate them. Okay, how much do you consume? Yeah, a fuckload of copper, which is not fucking consistently available. But man, do we have a fuckload of iron. What's up, Trinity? Applications of radioactivity. So that's plutonium fuel cells. And portable mixed oxide reactors. An improvement to our equipment grid. It's only 150 more kilowatts? That's it? Ooh, but it's 3x3. Ooh. Hey, that's pretty good. Three by three dimensions in the equipment grid is kind of nuts. And of course, plutonium magazine rounds. 10 at a time you can make. Jesus. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's good crazy. You know, given the fact that copper seems to be very slow to come by, this might not actually be a good idea. It might just be better for me to just, make LDS raw through fucking assembly machines. Because at least with the regular resources, those are much easier to come by. By all technical respects. This may have been a very stupid idea, actually. May have been no point in me doing any of this. All for the express purpose of getting an extra 50% productivity. Or honestly, no, just to get an extra 40% productivity. I think it'll be easier for me to make LDS the old-fashioned way. It's not like we need a ton of iron. That's not the end of the world. how to set the conditioning on that. That's okay. Not bad. That should be fine. Okay. Plastic. I have no copper. That's a problem. Well, if I have heat pipe, that'll start making me some fucking copper. This is still fine. This is plenty. The copper is just going to be a little sus, but that's okay. That'll be remedied eventually. Little manual intervention never really hurt anybody now, does it? Okay, so that's one thing needed for LDS. Or needed for rockets. We also need processing units. Actually, let's make these plutonium mixed oxide reactors. Finally have a use for plutonium-238 we've had just kind of laying around doing basically nothing. Okay, you do not need that much. Nice. Gear wheels. I see. all that's left is we need rocket fuel, we need processing units, and what else? Silos? We need electric engines. And to make the overclock modules. Okay. Couple of things then. This fucking ice right here is kind of annoying, actually. It's still in the ice. It's gonna get frozen. Okay, good. Okay, so that's that done. Rocket fuel. Since we make solid fuel already, we just need light oil. Not quite. There are more things we need to take care of. But we will be out of here relatively soon. We need to set up production of these things. We need to set up... I'm not going to bother with the radioactive modules. Not going to bother with that. That shit's annoying. Oh, 60 signs per second, actually. Well, that's more than I thought. I didn't think my signs per second was that good, honestly. That's pretty bad. That's good. We need engine units, or rather electric engines, and then, so we need to make lubricant, which means we need to make lithium. Which means we need to pump up lithium brine. Which means we have to deal with the double pump jacks. I'm only going to probably use these two. So these things don't freeze, but the pipes do, so that's going to be annoying. We gotta take care of that. Pipe over the water, pipe over the heat. And then that'll be electric engines. Then we can make rocket silos. And the only product that we're looking to ship out of here is these bad boys. That's it. Start making them. Now that we have processing units, get rocket fuel out of the way. Give me a bit of a process because, again, our ability to make our ability to make green circuits is kind of shaky, but whatever. Oh, lovely. Finally, this is like moving without a problem now. That's good. Which means we've done a good amount of cleaning out of all the bullshit in here. That's good. That's very good. I'll be honest, I'm going to probably replace these with pipes. We have a fuck ton of pipes, and we should just get rid of that shit. We have way too many goddamn pipes. And we still have a problem with just gears. Nice. Process this shit a little faster. Science is sciencing nicely. 60 per second. That's good. If I were to put a beacon in here, that'd probably go up to about 120. Which is fine. Now, with all this extra space that I'm going to have in my equipment grid, what am I going to do with it? Because these reactors are 3 by 3, which is insane. Fit another battery. More roboports, maybe? Make a quick stop by Fulgora. Get some more rare roboports. Could do that. It's good. It's good. That's good. Very good. Anyway, let's make some rocket fuel, though. So then we have everything we need to leave. Doesn't quite fit. The fuck? Putis. Actual fucking... Alright. Nice meme. That's kind of puto. That's a little puto. Kind of puto. Kind of putis. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of putis. That's super puto. That's a level of putis that I've not expected. That's about as putis as it gets, I think. Non-range, eh? Nice, nice, nice. Might as well grab myself another cryogenic plant as well. Got another cryogenic plant. The more cryogenic plants, the better, I say. Not gonna bother with any of the crushers, like I said, because I think they're just kind of useless. The more cryogenic plants available to us, the merrier, I'd say, because they are really good buildings. What are you two putos complaining about? Okay, I used to make some, like, dumbass Facebook videos talking shit about stuff that happened in school. The thing is that I wasn't, like, really... I wasn't really edgy. Like, I wasn't really edgy with it. Like, I said fuck a lot and swore a bunch, I guess. But, otherwise, I wasn't, like, particularly edgy with it, I'll be quite honest. Yeah, I wasn't really, like, that edgy. You had a MyLittlePony.exe with the description. This is what My Little Pony looks like and how, where it belongs. Not the ponies. Not the bronies. But yeah, I never really had, like, I guess, like, an edgy streak, I guess. Not really. I was, I'd probably classify myself as relatively harmless, I guess. That is true. Alex Jones is a Russian asset. This is true and real. Any realers and truers that Alex Jones being a Russian asset? Well. Right, we have like 2 more things we need to take care of. We're like 70 signs per minute on this area. It's not bad. Oh fuck, I'm gonna put this shit right here, I guess. Well, if it fits. Go. That should be that. And now we can start to make speed level 2 modules. And of course, we just need... What do I most... I just need more green circuits. Yeah, I just need green circuits. No, it's not symmetrical, it's annoying me.
Listen, we love Alex Jones, don't we, folks? Alex Jones is one of our favorite commentators on the right, folks, let me tell you. We love Alex. He's one of our favorite guys.
Target's full of fucking plastic. I need to start getting rid of that shit. Boop, boop, boop. How long do these things take to fucking craft? 2 minutes? What the fuck? What the glurm? What the glurm? What the skibbity? Well, there we go. Overclock modules. Okay. Cool. Why do we not have logistics science? Am I missing gear wheels again or some shit? No. Yes. Probably. Oh no, it's green circuits. Well, that's our current bottleneck. For the time being, it's green circuits. Come on. I need green circuits. What the heck? Well, all that's left right now is just getting, electric engines. Which means we need some brine. You got a hater? What the heck? Listen, it's because they don't understand the Uttar Pradesh swag, right? Oh. So what you're telling me, Boy Meets Mini, is you got a Redditor. Or Marxist-Leninist. Redditor or Marxist-Leninist. It's one of the two. Who knows? Well, the thing is, Boy Meets Mini, is the ones who tend to be really bad at anti-theism tend to be MLs. Because they believe in a different cult, and that is the cult of Stalin. You know, all these motherfuckers who like to... And again, I've said this before, and I still agree with this. I do believe that the anti-theists, the Reddit atheists, they were correct. The problem is with their methodology. The basis of as to why they are correct is the main issue. Right? In terms of the prescriptions that Reddit atheists made, they were 1000% correct. And you would have, like... Unless you're operating in bad faith, Boy Meets Mini, you have to agree with that. They did end up being correct. The main problem with the Reddit atheists is their methodology is really, really fucking flawed. Extremely flawed. But they were correct. Didn't the first generation of Dragon Ball have a lot of fucking sussy baka moments? Like, very baka sussy? Exactly. Like I said before, the problem with them is their methodology. Their prescriptions are correct. They have a hammer and everything to them is a hammer. Is a nail to them. Oh yeah, I am all too aware of I've seen some of the first season of Dragon Ball. I've seen some of it. Yeah, it's definitely a little susifus. A little sus. A little sussy baka, a little baka sussy, you know? A little bakana. Bakana! Alright, it's time to start saying bakana every other word now. You can't stop me. No one shall stop me from making it saying bakana every other word now. Bakana. Bakana. The DBZ staple. Bacona. Backerna. Backerna. I'm hilarious, I know. Please laugh. How many does this make? Like 0.5? What? That's actually kind of cringe and kind of liberal. Kind of lib. Like Boy Meets Minnie, who is a liberal. Unlike me, who is a based trad conservative. What? Who said
It's
that?
cringe or be cringe, Jack.
Who said that? Caught. Daharumba was a grifter the whole time.
I always knew that he was a conservative from the beginning.
But, yeah, hey, right-wingers, give me tens of thousands of dollars now. Fuck you. Give me millions of dollars to start making your propaganda for you. I will do a much better job at it than most of the idiots that are under your employ. Yeah, I'll start talking about Russia positively. We do a little bit of trolling. We do a little bit of trolling. Where's Dave Rubin? I need to talk with Dave Rubin and be like, well, you know, the dial of ideas are going to a critical pitch and level, guys. It's really important that we keep talking about ideas, guys. He's such an idiot, Dave Rubin. Like, honestly, I should probably join with, like, the Majority Report and just bullying the ever-living shit out of fucking Dave Rubin. Because I know that, like, all the conservatives who who try to debate against Sam Cedar love to bring up how Sam Cedar loves to just shit on Dave Rubin. But there's an obvious reason for that. His basic strat, and I think Sam is correct in this assessment, basically revolves around the fact, like, well, we can't just let Dave Rubin just, like, run around like a complete moron and just say the 3 IQ shit that he fucking says constantly. You can't just let him just, like, roam out in the fucking wild without people knowing what his whole fucking shtick is about in terms of, like, news headlines. People should know very blatantly and very clearly that Dave Rubin is a fucking complete charlatan and a moron. And that is a position that I wholeheartedly agree with. So guess what, Dave Rubin? You're getting like 17 fucking goddamn videos a day about you and your general sort of oafishness and buffoonery. So much so that you are made wholeheartedly irrelevant. And I would say, yeah, fucking the Majority Report was quite successful in that. Now, I don't think this was 100% just because of the Majority Report. I think a lot of it is also because of general sort of conservatism. And the reason for that is because of, like, Dave Rubin, not himself coming to the realization that conservatives in reality don't like him. I think the moment that he had with, like, Ben Shapiro, where Ben Shapiro just straight up tells him, like, well, let's say hypothetically, I try to go to your wedding. I can't support going to your wedding because that is against what my God says. So hypothetically speaking, I can't do that because it's what against the god of gods, which is Yahweh. And it's just like, okay, dude. Nice fucking meme. And Dave Rubin just like sat there like a little puppy and just took his like, well, you know, I'm just like kind of gay and a token, so I like, you know, I'm kind of okay with that. By the way, because this is where this is like from, of course, that dumbass Ben Shapiro, who was his alleged friend, by the way, of Dave Rubin. So it's just like, wow, this is like some of the most pathetic shit I've seen on the fucking planet. Like, truly, this is like extremely fucking sad. Like, Jesus Christ, Dave. That he was willing to, like, bend himself over backwards, like, that much to appease people who fundamentally do want to erase his existence. So it's just like, okay, like, you're expecting people to have sympathy for you, but I don't think anyone will ever give him any grace, and I don't think he deserves any grace or any sympathy at all whatsoever. But it's just like, no. No, you deserve no sympathy, because you're stupid, and we hate you. You're dumb, and we hate you, so we're going to just keep making fun of you over and over and over again. It's just like, alright, well, that seems to be the correct position to me. And you should make fun of people like Dave Rubin. People like Dave Rubin should be socially ostracized for the fact that he's a well, annoying grifter who doesn't believe in anything. Yes, I am for bullying. How did you tell? How could you tell? I am for bullying people like Dave Rubin. How did you know? Man, routing this shit is kind of annoying, I have to say. You know, Boy Meets Me, Percy, we just need to start talking about the dial of ideas, man. It's so important that we talk about these important, like, ideas, bro. Alright, there's lubricant. You know, like, I just think we really need to start thinking about these highly, highly important ideas. Are you an ideas kind of a guy? I'm a little bit of an ideas kind of a guy, you know? Man, this research is cheap as balls. This engine productivity stuff. Let's do that first. Yeah, I understand that I'm kind of soy and, like, really stupid, but, you know, like, I just think we just need to really pay attention to the ideas, guys. I know that I'm, like, a soy cringe libtard, but, you know, I'm, like, kind of, like, with you guys. Like, I agree with the conservatives, man. Michael Brooks' impression of Dave Rubin will always be funny and good. Daho, aren't you being potentially homophobic? Yes, but I don't care. I will be homophobic to people like Dave Rubin. Well, that's kind of hypocritical of you. Shit your pants. You should shit your pants now! Alright, so mixed oxide nuclear reactor. We have a new nuclear reactor. Let's go. Unfortunately, this shit suits out gamma radiation. Meh. Who the fuck cares about gamma radiation? That's cringe lip cuck shit. How much does this produce in terms of energy? Is my question. Does this produce... Let me see. I would like to see the stats. Yes, now we can make lithium plate. Very cool. 160 with neighbor bonus of 100. Interesting. Okay. That's really good. Okay. I don't remember how to get to the Factoriopedia. Factoriopedia, please. So I don't need this gun anymore. Useless gun. I wonder what happens if I were to hit the bugs with gamma radiation. Would they get mad about the fact that I'm hitting them with gamma radiation, and would they try to start attacking me? If I were to use these reactors on Novice. This is a very important question. Can I murder things with gamma radiation? Or would it be like a Hulk situation where I turn them into the Hulk by accident? I feel like I'm asking the important questions here and that no one is taking any time to consider these possibilities. You know? Because there may be a lot of murder involved or something. I don't know. You know how it is with murder. Murder. Let's also get this shit. Holmium recrystallization and holmium plate productivity. Which is, hey, that's pretty good.
But yeah, you know how it is with the dial of ideas, right, Boy Meets Mini? We really have to focus on all that stuff. It's super important that we think about the dial of ideas.
I also love how the Ghost of Woketai Anti-Woke Rage Fest is going mild. Oh yeah, that shit was like super... Well, it's all based off of one particular voice actress who said that, yeah, actually I think being fascist is kind of bad. Which, very good for her. Or them? I have no idea. Seems like a they-them sort of individual. That's the kind of vibe. Wait, Boy Meets Mini, our favorite Greek? Nikandros, our favorite Greek. Is gonna go after, Nuxtaku. Let's fucking go. He's working on a video. I'm definitely gonna watch that fucking goddamn video. Bro still hasn't even made the fucking follow-up video for fucking not Tectone, for the fucking Mutahar. And he's already going on to Nux? I mean, like he's saying himself, yeah, there's a lot of ammo. There's a lot you can go after with Nuxtaku, and I agree with that position. He leaves a lot on the fucking table. Noticing a lack of Tectone sticking up to defend his friends. Wait, he's sweet. Wait, he's Finnish? Bro's name is Nikandros. That's fucking Greek name. What the fuck? My European racist sensibilities. Am I not being... I'm a bad racist. Fuck. God damn it. I'm a bad European. I guess I take the L on that one. Yeah, this is Stolen Valor. Wait, why would he reacted to a fan-made porn animation on stream? Why would he do that? I know why he would do that. It's because it's Nux fucking Taku. Because he's a fucking weirdo. Oh, you're trying to tell me that Nux Taku is a fucking weirdo? Same with his, like, little Freakazoid fans. You know, another trend that I find really funny as well, like, yes, hello, I am from Israel, and this is my political analysis kind of shit. That shit is, that trend is very funny to me. We will do European-style racism to all Israelis, and, you Israelis are gonna fucking like it. Because these motherfuckers want to be European so fucking badly. It's like, okay, you want to be European so badly? How about some European fucking racism as well? Listen, you guys wanted the fucking smoke. And now you're getting it. Don't be upset and you want to get out of the fucking kitchen. You know? Like, you wanted this smoke. Alright, you got it. Nobody fucking likes you fuckers anyways. How many fucking goddamn... I'm only making 300 circuits per minute. And that's not good. That's pretty bad. That's kind of bad. Huh? Why are you out of ammo? Oh. I see. It's because you're out of power. Because you're out of fuel. Well, at least this time the interrupt actually worked properly. Did its job. But yeah, did you guys know that Nuxtaku's kind of bad? Shocker, I know. He's kind of bad. You know, now part of me wishes that I probably made this central warehouse, maybe like around here somewhere, so I can just like void out items as necessary, but because what, you can just use a fucking combinator to check, and just be like, alright, just void out a bunch of shit, just do it. Well, I mean, we're pretty much fucking done here, I guess. I'm giving Nicontros a follow because Nicontros is based. Do I just say, do I say that, Nuxtaku is a weirdo schizophrenic? I mean, it's an accurate criticism of Nuxtaku. He does think he is friends with Jaden Animations. Which, is certainly a fucking thing. I will. I'm okay with this. I think we're good, right? This shit's good. We're starting to make electric engines now. Which means we can start to make some silos. And, ooh, we have some new of these new oxide reactors. Oh, I don't think people understand just how insane it is that these things are fucking 3x3. This is actually nuts that these things are 3x3. I might as well just get rid of these things. I don't need these things anymore. Like, I thought they were going to be 4x4. I'm just like, oh, only 900? That's not that great. But 3x3? It's actually insane. Oh, this is nuts. No, actually, pretty broken. Man, how do I fucking... What do I want to do with these things? Probably put in some more exoskeletons. My belt immunity equipment. Put these here. Lasers, oxide reactors. I don't know if I could put in more robo... Man, what do I do? Man, what do I do? So much potential. I think the only thing I want at this point is just more, I want better exoskeletons so then it can run faster. Might save scum for that shit. I would like to be able to run faster, Smile. But, I mean, this is a base, I guess. You know, it exists. It does stuff. It makes science. It researches things. I just need green circuits, man. I think the only thing that I'm just behind on right now is I just need a bunch of skibbity with the Riz. What I mean by that is I just need a bunch of... Oh, we got another fucking rocket silo. Nice. Man, stop picking that shit up. Stop it. We don't need an extensive rocket program here, to be honest. We just need the overclock modules. I think that's really the only thing we want from here. Everything else is just kind of flare stacks. Overclock modules and flare stacks, I think, are the only two things I'm really looking for from here. Everything else, I think, is pretty much A-okay to stay right here. I think that's it. And we make the products that we want to get out of here with. Very slowly, but they'll be made eventually. Now, plus 100 speed in comparison to plus 50. Yeah, these things are nuts, by the way. Effectively, 2 speed 3 modules for the price of 1. Kind of insane. Of course, 140% energy, Ooh, it actually makes you lose productivity as well. Minus 5% productivity. Damn! Ah, it's only 5%. That's, like, irrelevant. Oh, no. 5% productivity. Whatever shall I do? Oh, no. It's kind of annoying. It's a little annoying, but that's not that bad. That's a pretty low-stakes fucking punishment, I'll be quite honest, for 140%. Yeah, that's very, very small price to pay, but we can leave this place now. And just let those accumulate throughout through time. Then come pick them up and start distributing them. The fuck are you complaining about, you fucking puto? Okay, cool. But yeah, we're pretty much done here. This planet is, well, not planet. This moon is done. We will be coming back here once we have gone to Aquilo, though. Because Aquilo... I'm going to miss this music. This music's really good, though. Very somber. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, in terms of bullshit, from a... What the fuck is this? Advanced flight. Well, that looks interesting. Railgun ammo productivity, you say? I'm intrigued. Okay, no more being distracted, of course. No more being distracted. A bunch of different stuff here. Right. If we take a look at specifically, well, we get this. This will allow us to create our own radiative towers and also allow for the mining of the Fulgoran radiative towers. So we're going to be coming back here and we're going to be essentially rearranging this entire fucking base. Once we're able to move these fucking shitters around. It's going to be way fucking easier. At the cost of about 2,000 cryogenic science packs, that is very, very cheap. Pretty cheap. Vanadium bone implant. I can increase my fucking speed. That's pretty good. Yeah, we're going to come back here. And by the way, these towers... There's a reason why the bastards decided, of course, hide this behind Aquilo, because if you could have these on Aquilo, that would be fantastic. Making solid fuel on Aquilo is basically free. It costs nothing. And because it's just made from ammonia, which is free on Aquilo. And also, you can make a bunch of these radiative towers, which makes life on Aquilo so much easier because then you don't have to put fucking heat pipe around everywhere. All you need to do is just have solid fuel going around the entirety of the fucking goddamn base into all of the fucking towers, which is way easier to manage logistically speaking. And it'll keep your base nice and fucking heated on Aquilo. Very, very nice and very, very well heated. Because obviously, mechanic with Aquilo, you have to keep the base heated. Yeah, you gotta keep the base heated. Because if you don't keep the base heated, well, fuck you. But yeah, we're pretty much done here. We're done with this planet. It's merely a matter of just waiting for the rockets to be built. And then for us to get the fuck out of here. Of course, our current bottleneck is fucking... Actually, no, wait. Hold on, I'm an idiot. We have an easier way out of here, actually. Yeah, I'm just using the teleporter. Yeah, I'm definitely using the teleporter. Fuck this. Fuck this noise. Get rid of some of this useless shit. We don't need these efficiency modules anymore. Alright. Yeah, we'll just stuff everything in there. It's fine. Alright. Let's get out. We are... We're done here. Actually, no, wait, hold on. I need more portable oxide reactors. That's one thing that I actually do need. See, I really just need more fucking processing units, huh? Yeah, and then my character's not fucking fully stacked up with all my reactors. Wait a minute, I can't leave yet. Fuck my life. I want to get out of here. I was about to say, like, I need to build a rocket to get the fuck out of here. No, actually, I just remembered. I have this fucking thing. I can just use the Fulgoran teleporter to teleport back to Fulgora. It's like, wait, that's so much easier? Like, oh my god, that's so much easier. I should just do that. I'm not gonna wait for a rocket to build. Fuck that. Then I'm like, fuck, I need these reactors, though. Son of a bitch. But yeah, the only bottleneck that I think we have right now is just circuits. Can I supplement the circuit production with... I need iron plates and copper wire. Okay, we have a lot of copper wire, but do we have a lot of iron plates? I mean, we can make a lot of iron plates. I mean... we could help supplement the production a little bit. Fuck it, why not? Let's just do that. It also help consume some of these fucking goddamn copper cables, so I think that's fine. Because this shit's not doing its job. Gimme, 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 gimme. 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 You know, if this tower wasn't here, that'd be nice. But unfortunately, the tower is there and kind of gets in the way. I do not like that. But yeah, we're definitely going to use the fucking teleporter to get the fuck out of here. That's going to just make my life a lot more easier. Alright, well that should help supplement by quite a bit, hopefully. But yeah, we're pretty much ready to get out of here whenever we're done with this place. What I need now is fucking iron at this point. I mean, I can always just leech off of here. And I think I will, actually. I will leech off of here. I don't need to make that much ammo anymore. I will leech. It's not like this is the craziest amount of fucking production of iron plate. I mean, this is where it would have been nice to have the molten shit, but whatever, it's better than nothing. Because that would be way more efficient, but hey. Although honestly, you know what, I'm gonna be intelligent. I'm gonna be smart for once in my life. I'm gonna replace all these shitters with foundries. Time to start remaking all the fucking calcite. Because that thing's always going to produce iron ore for me. You may be wondering, why is that the case? Because of the fact that I will be skibbity with the Riz. But no, it's because it's just going to make it's just gonna make life a lot easier for all of the iron plate demand that I have, and since I burn all the excess shit tons of ammonia that I make, this thing's always gonna just pump out fuckloads of iron. And by fuck, I guess I in reality actually mean 8 per second, which is not that much, but hey, better than nothing. About 1,000 circuits per second is definitely a bit better. So you can make some actual fucking products. And the rockets are both ready. Cam radiative tower. Hmm. Perfect. No. Hmm. This is so cringe. I want to fit both of these. Turning out to be a little bit more difficult than I thought. I wonder if I were to do this instead. Damn it. Okay, I believe I've cracked the code. There we go. That'll do it. Man, I'm so good at this game. Look at how big my brain is. God, I'm so brilliant. Now we just need to set up the calcite again. Brain? Massive. Ugh. That'll do, donkey. That is probably significantly better iron production compared. That's about 4 times as much. Less machines. Lovely. Much, much better. Okay, now we can leave this infernal moon. Yay, we did it. All of this just for some damn iron plates. Pushing it to its limits, probably by adding those 1,000 extra bots. Should be fine. Pushing it to its limits. I want to see if I can squeeze out a little more before we do leave. squeeze out a little bit more power. That should be good. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, should be all good to just leave then. Yeah, we're good to leave. And we're gone. Cerys is over. We are back on Fulgora. Hooray. You know, these personal Roboport Mark IIs they're like calling out to me like the Green Goblin mask. Like, to take them. You have to take them in order to get have more bots, but I'm just like, no. I want my lasers. And I could put some personal tool belts here as well. 4 of them? Alright, time for you to come over here so we can pick me up. We can supply, then be prepared to go to the next planet. Cerys will just be left to its own devices for the time being. Yeah, we got nothing else to do here for the time being. We are, I would say, pretty much done here. Yeah, I think we're pretty much done here. But we will be back once we can move these damn towers and start to make our own versions of these towers. We will return. I think we'll just call it there for today for the Factor Oreos. Nice. Boo. It's my lovely face. Oh boy.
Very cool, very good. We've gotten everything we've wanted to get done on that planet done. It's all over.
I'm gonna head to the bathroom. I don't need to top up on water. We have water, and then we'll start to, I don't know, do the app about the topics. Great. No, you're a good boy, Meets Mini. I mean, I'm basically working on a project as well, and we're done with that planet. I think all I'm going to do, probably off-stream, I'm going to just gamble a little bit, try to improve my legs. I want to improve my legs, see if I can get some epic legs. Yeah, we're gonna do some Gamba. Gamba off-stream, though. We're gonna do Gamba, though. I mean, with, what, quality 3 epic modules, to get an epic, to get a rare, it's actually not that bad. It's like 3-4%. It's pretty good. To get an epic, it'd be 0.4%, which is not great. I mean, I'll settle for rares. I'll settle for rares. Because rares are fine. Rares are good. Still good. Want to get rare equipment just to fill out my equipment grid. Wait, would I rather put Nux Taco in a pocket dimension or get $1 million? I'm sticking him in the pocket dimension. I'm sticking Nux in the fucking contraption. He's going in the contraption. He's going into the contraption. It's over for him. It's fucking cooked, boys. He's going inside the box. He's going in the box. He's in the box. Alright, well, we're gonna have some Mold Man content, that's for sure, today.
Gavin Newsom.
Gavin Newsom might go to fucking TwitchCon. Interesting. When is TwitchCon? In San Diego, right? Is that relatively soon? It's October. I'm more upset that there's been no Pokemon news. Why is there no Pokemon news? What the fuck? TwitchCon. When the fuck is this shit? It's October 17th? Really? What an interesting date. Why is Mamdani trending? What did he do? Oh, right, because he had some like weirdo in a fucking, and this is like an overall David Dole video that he talked about, which I thought was interesting in terms of the best ways, which I think is an interesting sort of topic. Ways to deal with conservatives, basically. And what is meant by ways to deal with conservatives is it more efficacious to deride conservatives and make fun of them for their stupid beliefs, or be empathetic and compassionate? And David Dole's overall position, and he showed like two differences, where Graham Plattner, who's a great candidate by the way, in Maine, decided to try to be compassionate to someone who was being bigoted. And he was doing a town hall. It was like a small little event with mostly a bunch of white people, I think, around him. If you took a look at the crowd, it is Maine, right? Mostly white people living in Maine. So it makes sense there's gonna be a lot of white people. And the people in there were just having none of the fucking bullshit that I don't know, a bigot was having, right? They're just like, nah, fuck off with this bullshit, like, whatever. And Graham Plattner was trying to show compassion to the individual there, which I think makes sense, given the context, because he's trying to appeal to a larger mass movement in order to be able to try to push to win the Senate seat. I think he's trying to primary Susan Collins, right? If I recall correctly. So he's trying to primary Susan Collins because Susan Collins is worthless. So he's trying to get rid of her. And he decided to be compassionate. A lot of people were saying, like, why are you being compassionate to these people? These are my rights that I'm fighting for. It's like, well, here's the thing. It's one of those things where it's hyper contextual. I understand, like, depending on who you're trying to deal with exactly, who you're speaking to, it's one of those situations where it's just like, okay, either you should be a complete asshole and shun them from your sort of life, and that's, like, correct. You can do that, right? That's a tactic. So I agree with shame and ostracization. You know, I think it is an effective tool. However, showing compassion and empathy to people who are propagandized is also, I think, can be very, very fucking effective. Because for a lot of these people, they don't know any better, they're not educated, and showing compassion, giving them a fucking chance to try to learn, I think can also be effective. It's one of those things where it's so fucking contextual and very difficult. Which is also, I suppose, a question that I can struggle with myself. Because I tried to do the exact same thing with, what was the name of that dude who came in YouTube chat, Boy Meets Mini? I tried to do that because I felt like, even though the guy possibly was a fucking groiper, was not being dishonest, you can actually engage with the individual. That's like my sort of, I think, optic and measurement. If you can engage with them, then I think it is fine to try to show compassion and try to talk with them. See where exactly you can get. If you don't get anywhere, I don't think it's a waste of time. You showed compassion, did your thing, blah, blah, blah. You said your points, yada, yada, yada. I think that's fine. If they're not receptive to it, they're not receptive to it. You move on with your life. If they are, that's fantastic. That's great. That's a success. However, if it's someone who decides to come in there, be annoying, and is just incredibly fucking dishonest and fucking stupid, just insult them. Make fun of them. Right? Now, obviously, if we're talking about punditry, and we're talking about politicians, you're never honest with them. They don't deserve any compassion because they know what they're doing, and they're doing this to try to get money. You don't have, like, fuck them. They're grifters. You just insult and go after them. And that would be correct. Whereas with, like, just random dipshits who seem to be actually honest, I think it is correct to try to attempt to show compassion and just be like, yeah, I think blah, 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 I think you're wrong because of this, and try to honestly engage with them. Does it make sense? Does it probably make sense what I'm saying here?
Wrong.
Thank you. Fuck you, Boy Meets Mini, bastard. Bastard! It's such a tough... Yeah, it's just a very, very tough measurement and calculation to make. And there is no correct there's no correct answer. There's no wrong answer either. You just go with the vibe and just see what works, what's effective, I think. I'll be quite honest. I think I might talk about the Jordan Peterson stuff tomorrow. I'll save that for tomorrow. Not like we have a crazy amount of stuff to go through, to be honest. Relatively tame. On Kashmir, I gotta catch up on Kashmir, and Ladakh protests are massive right now. Amazing. Bad Bunny tackles Super Bowl backlash in Spanish SNL monologue. Well, I am racist, so I don't understand Spanish, so fuck my life, I guess. Man, all the people trying to talk about trying to deport Bad Bunny, the not dipshit one, I guess, the famous one, is so strange to me because it's like it's Puerto Rico, dude. Myron goes off at Bad Bunny for telling Americans to learn Spanish so they can understand him. Good. Like, Puerto Ricans are citizens, and Spanish is the most secondly common spoken language within the United States of America, so it's not a bad idea to learn how to speak Spanish if you want to live in America, because there's a lot of Spaniards, or rather Hispanics. Oh yeah, and all the NFL fans are like, man, fuck it, let's go. Whatever. Bad Bunny Super Bowl and the Outrage Machine. Andrew Schultz. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. I need to grab a fucking thing for my goddamn teeth real quick. It's annoying the fuck out of me, dude. Well, So we're about to talk about Bad Bunny. It's a good thing we got our token Hispanic. Also, Alex, crime report? My Spanish, not brushed up on. Now, can I understand words in Spanish? Probably. I can, like, equate them to words in Romanian good enough, but... There we go. This is what I was actually waiting for. Well, according to Keikaku. Alright. That's that shit cleared out. Lovely, 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 lovely. Didn't let Chrissy know peeing from the town hall at the ice facility? Ah, unfortunate. Yeah, she went there, didn't she, or something? And she got yelled at or whatever? Nah, who cares? Oh, by the way, yeah, they tried to... Didn't ICE try to, like... They've tear gassed police, I think, in Broadview. And also, they tried to arrest a local CBS affiliate. Who were just... They set up a camera, and some, like, dipshit moron at ICE just basically decided to be like, oh, you know, we're gonna call the police and basically just be like, yeah, they tear gassed the Chicago Police Department, and also they called the police, the local police, on some CBS affiliate where they were just like, well, see, here's the thing, Boy Meets Minnie. It's not actually friendly fire, because most of the people that make up ICE are neo-Nazis, and neo-Nazis also hate the cops because they feel like they're puppeteered by Jewish people, right? So for them, that's why they hate cops. All depends, lol. Just weird situation. Personally, I think I'm correct. Personally, I think I am right and you guys are wrong, and it's just that these 3%er types and Patriot Front types are all just like dumb fuck neo-Nazis, because that's most of the people who are working within ICE and DHS. Let's be fucking honest here. It's those motherfuckers. And to them, in their mind, the police are not doing their job because they're like controlled by Jews or some shit. Something like that. Yeah. You could do a whole through line, yada yada yada. You get the fucking meme. You get the meme. You get the meme, right?
Gavin Newsom.
They weren't they weren't there to help ICE to quell the situation. They were gassed, they left, and ICE. Well, I mean, that's like the thing, right? ICE will just deploy tear gas like whenever the fuck they want. They don't give a shit, for example, right? They don't give a fuck. For example. But here's the thing. When it comes specifically to whatchamacallit. Not to the police, because they don't give a fuck about the police. When it comes to generally speaking, a bunch of other fuckers like ICE and having to work with local, they need first off, they need local police to be successful. They need it. They can't like operate without local fucking police. They need local police. So ingratiate, like doing everything possible to alienate themselves from local police. Let's be honest here. Is generally speaking, I would say, alienating themselves further, and it's making it easier for them to be taken down, right? Because people fucking hate them, generally speaking. But also, besides that, besides making them easier to hate, generally speaking, what was I saying? Them just gassing, like, whoever the fuck they want, that's just, like, their normal standard pattern of behavior. They just want to gas whoever the fuck they want, right? They don't give a shit. And generally speaking, it's one of those things where it is, I would say, generally quite advantageous for us, generally on the left, to incentivize rifts. I think, sort of, between local police and ICE, because it's just going to be like, dog, it's just going to be bad for ICE. Because they're going to get torn to shreds by the fucking protesters. The protesters fucking hate their guts. If they don't have the local police to help crowd control, that's what I was trying to look for. Because that's why Trump is even deploying the National Guard to all these different places. It's to help crowd control, or at least attempt to fucking crowd control. They want to crowd control, so then they can do the Gestapo apprehensions, blah, 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 right? That's the point. That's the entirety of the point. Gestapo apprehensions and use the National Guard to do crowd control, as well as local police. If there's a rift between any of those relationships, that's bad. Well, for ICE specifically, they won't be able to do their fucking Gestapo shit as easily, so. Yeah. Pretty easy, right? Aside from the Epstein stuff, Trump is doing exactly what he said he would do. Very cool, Asmongold. Jesus fucking Christ. Maybe there's too many crying Karens on social media, so they're afraid of the optics, but this seems so dishonest. Oh, this is in response, by the way, to Theo Vaughn, Joe Rogan, and Andrew Schultz. All the fucking podcast bros distancing themselves. It's very funny. So, I'll be honest here, this take from Asmongold, he's not exactly wrong with this take. The problem is the analysis here is completely incorrect. It's not about crying Karens. Karens don't fucking watch podcast bros. That's not who they, like, that's not who fucking watches, Joe Rogan and Theo Vaughn. No. It's Trump supporters. It's young men, mostly, who watch those fucking podcasts. People within Asmongold's demographic. But here's the thing with Asmongold. He senses a potential opening, and that's why he's saying these things that he's saying. So he wants to probably get at that fucking audience, if I were to take a guess. But this might be an interesting article and shit to take a look at. I'm gonna keep that open on the side. Hassan doing a panel with fucking liberals. That's interesting, because he doesn't often talk about fuck with liberals. That is interesting. Save this though. Fell for it again. I have to. I must attack. Aw, oh, dang it. Aw, oh, dang it. Aw, oh, dang it. Aw, oh, dang it. And Chicago. Nice. Is this ice free zone shit, by the way, Alex? Is this real? No cap, no meme? There's some teeth behind this, potentially? Don't know? Okay. Haven't heard of it? Okay, okay. Yeah, Brandon Johnson said that he's signing ice-free zone executive order prohibiting use of city property for federal immigration operations, basically making public property probably safe from immigration enforcement. I'd like to see how he enforces that based otherwise, because like that would significantly, because that could include stuff like, say, like sidewalks and shit. Yeah, it's objectively based. There'll be a lot of problems, specifically for ICE to operate. You know, a lot of issues for them. Parking lots and buildings especially. Yeah, exactly, because you can just stand in the parking lot. You're in public property, right? ICE can't do shit if this executive order is allowed to stand, right? Parks too? Yeah, they like to go arrest people in parks. Right? Well, you can't get detained. Yeah, can we get a crime report, please, Alex? Can we get a crime report, please? What's going on? What's going on with the crime? I'd like to know. Very important. Alright, we shut the music up. Lovely. Crime report, please. We got any crimes? We got any, I don't know, murders, stabbings, maimings, or some shit? I don't know. This is South Side of Chicago Crime Report. See no one today, lol. Probably I went later than usual. Well, God damn it, Alex. You failed me yet again. No crimes in Chicago. I thought the conservatives were correct. What the fuck? I thought there was so much crime in the South Side of Chicago. What's going on? What happened?
Very good. Very cool.
Alright, let's get started with this shit. Well. Asmongold, I guess he's made his supposed triumphant return. Probably still being a complete fucking dumbass, as always. And I believe in this particular little clip here, he talks about how stupid people should not be voting. Asmongold, I don't think you should be advocating for that fucking position, because unfortunately, a lot of your audience and you yourself are going to get caught in that fucking goddamn crossfire. So you should probably put the fucking kibosh on shit like that, because, well, you're a fucking idiot, bro. You're an idiot. IQ test, I don't know, that, like, Asmongold takes, he, I don't know, scores like 80 points or some shit. I don't know. Wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. What do we have here?
If I had my way, I would disenfranchise 85% of the population instantly. I would take away their right to vote, and
Damn, good luck trying to do any of that through the fucking goddamn courts, because you're going to be challenged by every single state. You're going to be challenged by every single civil rights institution. You're probably even going to be challenged by all the courts themselves, being like, no, not gonna fucking happen. Bro is just, I don't know, like, this is just like Anti-Voting Rights Act at this point, right? Which was in the Civil Rights Act. This is about as brazen, I think, as it gets. Like, also question, like, 80% of people should be fucking disenfranchised. Like, does he not understand that that's just going to basically, who the fuck would that be at this point? 20% of the population is just, I think he only wants white men. Yeah, this is Jim Crow shit. Like, I don't think that's not inaccurate to say there, Alex. Like, it's just like, it's this thing with, what's the name of that evangelical dipshit pastor that Pete Hegseth has? I forget his name. I'm really bad with names. It's basically that fucking dude, right? Saying that only the man should have a vote. White man, of course, has the vote of the House, essentially. I don't remember his fucking name. I don't know if Boy Meets Mini is here to remind me of what the name is, because I'm really bad with names. I forget these things. Who had like the CNN sort of report done on him. That's like the only people who I think can vote within, I suppose, Asmongold's proposed system here. This is exactly like Jim Crow shit. He would have to overturn the Voting Rights Act, basically.
they would be saying after 10 years, 20 years, thank you. Thank you so much for removing this burden from us. We no longer have to worry about this. We don't have to deal with this anymore. You're just going to have the people that are in charge deal with the issues about getting rid of the bottom 2%? Absolutely, yes. And
he's just advocating for genocide at this point. Like, that's all he's fucking advocating for. Systemic and cultural sort of disenfranchisement of people. He definitely is okay with an apartheid state. I wonder why he's such a big fan of fucking Israel. Oh, because of fucking takes like this. Also, do you know what it would have to take in order to enforce something like this? and to basically keep down a backlash of an order of magnitude of like I'm telling you right now, this is not going to fucking happen. This is an impossibility. But then again, for people like Asmongold, idiots like Asmongold, in reality, for him, it's all about him trying to have an establishment of some form of hierarchy where he himself is the one particularly on top. Because, again, like, no one's going to be happy about this except for, I don't know, the fucking gaggle of dipshits and morons that he's overall trying to appeal to. Because the only reason why Asmongold is saying shit like this is simply due to the fact that he just appeals to far-right incels and fucking morons who would exactly want a fucking system like this. Because that's basically what they've been pushing for decades at this point.
And so that's it. That's what I would do. There are too many dumb people out there. And back in the day, we used to have presidents like Thomas Jefferson. And now we have presidents like George W. Bush. Nope. 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 Not anymore. Think about how close Kamala Harris came to winning the presidency.
Is he just saying that Kamala Harris is stupid because she's black or something? Even like with George Bush. The thing with George Bush is he's not exactly fucking stupid. The reason why he was sort of portrayed as stupid, quote unquote, is simply due to the fact that he had a more folksy affect to him. He was playing to a particular crowd to get votes. That's how being a politician works, Asmongold. Also, it should tell you something interesting then. Why the fuck did Republicans vote for George Bush if he's such a fucking idiot? Like, I thought you were a Republican. That's a little interesting. And it's really, really interesting. Lamau, George Bush, you mean the president that Trump supporters supported before Trump? Yeah, exactly, Alex. And Trump is significantly more stupid, at the very least. Like, his brain is certainly leaking more and more out of his ears. Like, do people broadly speaking understand just how, like, kind of idiotic this is? Like, does he want, like, what's the stupid, like, writing-in laws or something that, the poll laws that used to be for fucking black people that existed in the United States? Like, is that essentially what he's trying to push for here? Like, he wants a poll tax or some shit? Like, it's just Jim Crow shit. That's all that he wants. He is just basically being like, yeah, you know, if you're fucking stupid, your brain is dead, fuck it, who cares, yeah. Yeah, you should not be able to vote. Why? Why not? It's a democracy. Like, the standard should just be, one vote for each fucking goddamn person, and it should be the standard across the entirety of the fucking goddamn country. If you don't vote, you don't vote. That's fine. Whatever. You should fucking vote. It's your civic fucking duty. But again, the only reason why Asmongold is saying this is because it's all about maintenance of hierarchy and control with him, specifically. He just wants to be the one on top of the fucking hierarchy, when in reality, for the position that he's advocating for, quite unfortunately, I'm not going to say unfortunately, quite purposefully, this is going to affect motherfuckers like himself and also his fucking audience, because his audience are filled with complete utter fucking morons. They are not very intelligent or bright people. So you're just throwing a lot of stones in a fucking glass house. Like, I don't think you want to be doing that, Asmongold. That's going to probably affect yourself and everyone else around you, Asmongold, because again, what he wants in reality that he's not going to say is that only the white men should basically be the ones who cast a vote within the United States of America. He's not going to say what he means by dumb people. He means minorities, women, queer minorities. That's what he actually means. He wants to just go after the sort of minoritarian populaces in order to just try and take away all their rights. And again, like, I have to say this. Asmongold, do you really think for even 1 second, do you believe for even 1 second that if this policy gets enacted, that you're going to be able to do anything to push back against the backlash that's inevitably going to happen for passing a sort of policy like this, a revocation of the Voting Rights Act within the Civil Rights Act? I don't think that's going to work out as well as you may think it does, buddy.
And then tell me that democracy is a good idea. Oh, we gotta do something about this quick. Things are gonna get real bad. Oh yeah. And yeah, they're dumbass but disagree. I tell you that is, and the thing is that
Again, stones in a fucking glass house. Buddy, this fucking crying baby's coming from inside the house. Your house specifically.
guys, clip it. I'm ahead of the curve. I'm just ahead of the curve. This is going to be a bigger conversation every year. It's going to be a bigger conversation, a bigger issue. And so, too fucking close. Yeah, way too close. And so, just wait up. How people move up? Well, I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's not about that. It's about making sure that the government isn't run by retards. That's it.
And even though the government is being currently run by a collection of other sycophants and fucking morons who barely understand what they're going... Like, again, like, okay, so then I guess it's time for eternal liberal rule because they are a higher IQ than everyone else that's currently in the Republican Party. Do you, broadly speaking, understand just how fucking stupid this is? Like, again, you're throwing stones from a fucking glass house. Yeah, RFK Jr., the dude with a fucking brainworm, Kash Patel, who believes in every fucking conspiracy theory, Pam Bondi, who's like a weak, ineffectual little fucking loser, people like Stephen Miller, who believes in every like Nazi conspiracy theory seemingly under the sun. Do you understand just how fucking stupid this is? Like, this is probably the dumbest shit on the fucking planet, and honestly, I hope that Asmongold gets exactly what he wants, because it means that every fucking goddamn conservative is not going to be able to vote anymore. So, I don't know, like, sucks to fucking suck. Broadly speaking, like, this fucking policy is incredibly stupid. It's not going to fucking happen, because it would affect every fucking goddamn conservative, because on average, if we want to do a comparison for as to who is more intelligent in comparison to liberals and conservatives, liberals are fucking winning that under every fucking circumstance. Is he just saying that liberals are low IQ simply due to the fact that they don't think that trans people should be exterminated or something? Like, I have to ask this, like, honestly. Like, this is incredibly fucking dumb, and Asmongold, you should probably not be saying stuff like this, because guess what? It's going to be you and your audience who are going to be most affected by a policy like this. So yeah, I don't know. The dipshit tax, I suppose, is what Asmongold wants for people to be able to participate within broader fucking society, which is not going to be. I don't know. First off, who enforces that? Who judges who are fucking dipshits? Well, if it's this dipshit who's judging whoever's a fucking dipshit, then I guess it's going to be basically everyone in society that's not like a weirdo, I don't know, a Nurglite sort of cultist, simply just wallowing away in his own squalor and fucking filth. Like, broadly speaking, there's a reason why the standard should be everyone should get a vote and should be able to participate civically within fucking society. There is a standard for this. But then again, Asmongold doesn't give a fuck about any of that stuff, because in reality, he's just trying to fucking pander to all of the far-right incels and dipshits that he currently has as a fucking audience. That's all that it is to him. It's all about the fucking grift overall. He just has an audience that he wants to appeal to. I don't think there's really much else to say besides good luck fucking trying to repeal the Voting Rights Act and the Civil Rights Act and the 19th Amendment, Asmongold. You have good luck with that there, buddy. Ugh. Fucking neck, dude. Alright. As long as I have the token Hispanic here. That's all that matters, right?
We have the token Hispanic. It's going to help us out in our translations of Spanish.
Daho, you're being kind of racist. I am racist. It'd be like that sometimes, though. Oh, man. We're doing a little bit of trolling. And I'm about to sneeze again. Ugh. I need to get my fucking nose spritz, dude. I really do. My niece and sister-in-law sent me that viral Tommy Loren vid. Oh. Well, we're gonna. We'll be getting to it. I forgot to open the window. Let me open the window real quick. I need to get some more groceries tomorrow for making pasta. I need to get some cheese. I need to get some shredded cheese. And I also need to get me some sauce. Wait, Alex, I have a question for you. Because there's no other American here. Do you know what Classico pasta sauce is? Do you know about the Classico? No, I don't think so. It's Canadian only? Really? I had no idea. So it's basically basically the main shtick with Classico pasta sauce is that it's hard as fuck to open because it's in a glass jar and they vacuum seal that shit real tight. But then they redesigned it. Yeah. Let me get a picture of it. Classico pasta sauce. This shit is affordable, but it's hella fucking good. It's this shit. Do you know what this is? Do you guys have this in the United States? And it's cheap. It's really good, and it's cheap. Like $3 at fucking Walmart. Shit costs basically nothing. The sweet basil and fucking tomato sauces. That's good shit. It's possible, but it doesn't ring a bell. This is some good fucking pasta sauce. Great fucking pasta sauce. I'm surprised you guys don't have it in the United States. Huh. It's really, really good. That surprises me. I'm definitely going to be picking myself up some sweet tomato and basil. It's going to be great.
Gonna be great, folks. Gonna be fantastic. So good. I'm gonna have that with my pasta. It's gonna be great. So good. So good.
Dude, some fucking dumbasses arguing that it's all automation. Automation has a part to play, but it's not as... That's not the main reason. It has a part to play in the reason why the labor market is bad. But that's just one part. Because again, the reason why I don't think it's, let's be honest here, all just fucking automation. I don't know if you want to reply to that fucking point, Miss Minnie, because again, we're getting like one of those like automation complainer dipshits talking about like, actually, you bring up the wage productivity gap as one of the main reasons for as to why, fucking the job market is really bad. It's inaccurate. It's all about automation. That's actually a factor within productivity. It's like, no, dumbass. It's what is meant by productivity within a human cost is that people are working 2 to 3 jobs way more fucking often. They are working more hours for less pay than fucking ever. And it's just like, yeah, like, no shit. That they're fucking, that the wage stagnation is a fucking problem. People are more productive than ever. It's so stupid. Yeah, and if AI is about to fucking fall on its own sword, I mean, it's fucking stupid, man. Listen, Boy Meets Minnie, if you wanna, do your thing, you can do that. Oh yeah, robotics is definitely going to, definitely doing well. Like generative AI is. I think it's going to be done. But I mean, it's still an AI bubble of bullshit. And that's like where most of the bubble is. It's with all generative bullshit. And it's just going to done. I think it's cooked, bro. I'll be quite honest. I think that shit is wallahi cooked, bro. Benjamin Netanyahu complaining that everyone hates him for no reason. Oh, is that so? I'm going to look at that tomorrow, so then I can make fun of him. I must always bully people like Benjamin Netanyahu. AOC, I thought that fascist takeover attempts were supposed to be architected by evil geniuses. I was not expecting how unearned, nepotistic, mediocre, just dumb so many of the people architecting this were going to be. Here's the thing. That's a bit of that's the Nazi propaganda in effect, to be honest, right? People were sort of propagandized into thinking that the Nazis were these, like, based trad sort of, like, efficient auteurs of orchestrating a takeover, when in reality they're all like methed up fucking pedophiles who just want to say like just do complete utter fucking idiotic nonsense consistently. It's just like it's not how that works. Like, Nazis are fucking idiots, dude. They're all fucking stupid. Alright. Why don't we get started with this shit? So, Bad Bunny. Not the $5 a month chick. Not her. But the huge, famous, Puerto Rican singer, of course. Well, I'll be quite honest. I live very much so under a rock, culturally speaking, I suppose. I guess in terms of, like, broader sort of normie culture. And he is, from what I understand, he's Puerto Rican. He's massive. He has, like, I don't know, like 70 million viewers on Spotify. Not viewers, Jesus Christ. Listeners on Spotify monthly or some shit, which is about as many people who voted for Donald Trump during 2020. So it's just like, yikes. So all these morons and dipshits, these Trump supporters, trying to pick a fight with him for being picked to lead the 2026 Super Bowl halftime show is not really intelligent, I'd be honest, because they are just like losing the pulse on the culture. And here's the thing with conservatives, and this is the more broader overall sort of topic I want to talk about here. The reason why you see a lot of these stupid kind of edits and sort of ads that conservatives put out is because they want to do everything possible to become relevant within mainstream fucking culture. They are incredibly jealous about the fact that they do not do not sort of align with the new sort of general culture that exists nowadays within, well, the broader sort of like liberal society. That's what they're mostly upset about. And because here's the thing, and there was like a good thread about this by I think one of the heads of the Starbucks union workers. I think her name is like Yakubium Devil or some shit. It's funny name. Very good poster. Talking about how fascism nowadays is all about wanting to have some form of mainstream relevance, to not be actively shunned from sort of broader general culture. And we all know this from all the dumbass fucking conservative pundits that have risen up throughout the years. All of them were fucking former theater kids or out of Hollywood. Ben Shapiro is a failed Hollywood writer. Same with fucking Steven Crowder, failed Hollywood actor. Bro used to fucking voice act within Arthur, for fuck's sake. He used in children's shows. All of these conservative pundits, these podcasters, these like former comedians, all of them are failed fucking actors slash comedians. Joe Rogan is a failed comedian. Theo Vaughn, failed fucking comedian. Yeah, Brett Cooper was also a part of, was also a fucking actress rather, herself. All these people are just upset about the fact that they are not aligned with general sort of broader mainstream Hollywood and culture. I think it's Steve Bannon who I think was also failed out of Hollywood. Or it might have been Andrew Breitbart. I'm not sure. I want to say it's probably Breitbart, not Steve Bannon. I think Bannon has always been ideologically a sort of complete, utter, like, fascistic little Nazi fucking freak. But now we have Tommy Loren, who's getting Mar-a-Lago-ified. This is what we're fucking calling this, by the way. The fucking constant spray tan, the Botox, all of this shit. This is Mar-a-Lago-fication, okay? This, like, I don't know, all these, like, I don't know, based trad conservatives, by the way, who all are trying to turn themselves into, like, bimbo Barbies or some shit, for lack of a better term, which I thought, like, let's be quite honest here, I thought these motherfuckers hated plastic surgery and all of these, like, facial fucking modifications and stuff like that. But that's all besides the point. All of these motherfuckers are advocating for Bad Bunny to get deported out of the country, and funny thing about Puerto Rico, it's a part of the United States of America. It's not an official state, but it is a colony of the United States of America. It's been officially, I guess, annexed by the United States of America. It's a part of the United States. If you are born on Puerto Rico, you fucking have citizenship. You have U.S. citizenship. You can come to the mainland whenever you want. Like, New Yorkers, there's a ton of Puerto Ricans in fucking New York. It's very, very interesting. Really, Utah's the plastic surgery capital of the United States? That's interesting. Well, yeah, like Guam, American Samoa. Well, it would have been like Cuba until Congress just like, let's not do this. We don't want to be like the European empires of old. And almost same with, let's be honest here, the Philippines, right? After the Spanish-American War, they did like an occupation of the Philippines, but they just, because it had strategic sort of importance for the broader fucking Pacific. That's generally speaking why, but that's a whole other fucking thing. It's historical, blah 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 blah. They decided to do like an occupation for a long time of the Philippines, up until around World War II. But yeah, it's really interesting where it's just like you're saying, Alex. It's like, yeah, they'll oscillate between femoids, wear too much makeup, they look like shit, don't care their appearance anymore. Even though, like, let's be honest here, we all know about the sort of like meme about like how the natural look, quote unquote, because men have no idea how makeup works. I'm a man. I don't know how fucking makeup works. Men will talk about the womanly natural look, but in reality, there's like a little bit of like facial cleanser and other fucking bullshit that women have. Listen, women, they know better than women and homosexuals. All right, women and homosexuals know way better than I do in terms of the sort of like makeup game. I don't fucking touch any of that shit. I don't bother with it because I'm not interested in it. That's like not my fucking thing, okay? Because I don't particularly care, and that shit's fucking expensive, okay? They know way better. Like all these sort of like, oh man, I wanna sort of look natural or whatever, but in reality they still have like a little bit of makeup to sort of bring out that like natural sort of look. You people know what I'm fucking talking about. Here's this dipshit Tommy Loren though.
You think Bad Bunny's a good choice for the Super Bowl?
I'm not that like knowledgeable about him, but it seems fine, and I don't know why it's a big deal. Seems like a great American artist, so sure.
He's not an American artist, but
he's Puerto Rican. That's part of America, dear.
I don't know. Hey, America, if you guys didn't want fucking Puerto Rico to be a part of America, maybe you guys should have annexed it and just have left the island like forever ago after the Spanish-American fucking war. Like, if you didn't want Puerto Rico to be a part of America and have all these, I don't know, fucking dirty Hispanics, then maybe you should have annexed the fucking island. I don't know, it's just some fucking food for thought, conservatives. I don't know, like, what else is there to really say besides, wow, Tommy Loren is fucking stupid. You know, you know what? I'm gonna blame this. I'm gonna blame the Mar-a-Lago-fication. That's what I'm gonna blame. I'm gonna blame the fact that she put on the Mar-a-Lago makeup. Like, I think that's pretty safe to say. But we have like some more reactions here. We have Andrew Schultz here. I saw this and I was curious. Bad Bunny's Super Bowl in the outrage machine. Now, if we know anything about Andrew Schultz, we have given him multiple Fell For It Again awards because he was so vociferously for Trump. Hoorah, we love Trump, yada, yada, yada. And then he decided to have a change of heart because he's sensing that the cultural and political winds are fucking shifting. That's really, really why. I don't think it's BJP Unkstatch. I'm getting more Tom Selleck vibes, to be honest, Boy Meets Mini. And that's, I mean, that's a fucking look. But let's be honest here. Fell For It Again award, you guys had Trump on your fucking podcasts in order to push, well, him to a younger sort of audience, and now you're shocked Pikachu facing that, whoa, it turns out he's doing a bunch of shit that you guys don't actually like in reality, in terms of, like, free speech or whatever fucking gobbledygook bullshit you want to fucking complain about. Like, I don't know, Fell For It Again award yet again, I suppose, and now these people want to talk about how it's all about, like, cancel culture and how conservatives are acting incredibly censorious, when in reality, conservatives have always been incredibly fucking censorious. But what do we have here?
Hello, everybody. This week it was announced that global sensation, Spotify's #1 artist, Kendall Jenner's prize Platino and Duolingo darling Bad Bunny will be headlining the Super Bowl halftime show, making him the first Puerto Rican patriot to perform at the Super Bowl that's not a gang-banging Boston booty boy. Now, for those of you who don't know...
I asked because Puerto Ricans are very sort of inclined to want to do crime or something. Andrew, like, okay, bro.
Bad Bunny, he is the world's largest Latin trap artist, followed closely by Ice, literally. Surely, with the last...
Okay. I'll give him that one. That's kind of funny.
...few weeks we've had in America, the keyboard culture...
Oh, he's referring to Aaron Hernandez, who did a lot of bad shit to women. Ah, okay, I gotcha. I thought we were doing, like, I don't know, stupid cringe, like... old Puerto Ricans are bad kind of a deal, yada yada. Okay, gotcha. Damn, an NFL player who's a beater of women. Many such cases.
Ultra warriors would be too exhausted from politicizing everything from 5 mass shootings to the logo change of a highway rest stop restaurant to forcefully insert politics into the Super Bowl halftime show, right? Nope. Robbie Starbuck, cultural commentator, lesbian kickball coach, and my hair donor for the Street Fighter movie said, this isn't about music. It's about putting a guy on stage that hates Trump and MAGA. Now, to be fair to this Leah Thomas Labubu doll, it is...
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, that is funny. Leah Thomas Labubu doll. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like, he's not being fucking cringe. He's criticizing conservatives. Damn. If only he did this before, when Trump was being rather honest in talking about, like, oh yeah, you know, we're gonna do all these different crazy things. It's gonna be great, folks. And it's just like, yeah, that's my guy. It's incredible, I suppose, what it takes for, I don't know, actual... yeah, it is just fucking bandwagoning. There's no, like, sort of criticisms or... not criticisms, but sort of principle that's leading any of this in particular. The sort of point here is in reality, the only reason why Andrew Schultz is being sort of, I don't know, advocating for criticisms in particular for this broader sort of conservatism right now is simply because of the fact that he is now realizing it's like, oh, fuck. Wait, I might actually get affected by a lot of Trump's fucking goddamn bullshit. Wait a minute. This might actually affect me personally. Even though, like, let's be honest here, this has always been the sort of broader position of the Republican Party. So, like, I don't know, Fell For It Again award, like, kind of a deal. Yeah, central fence sitter versus radical bandwagoner. Exactly there, Durandy.
odd to choose an artist who doesn't have a single song in English to perform for the biggest game in America, a country whose language outside of Dearborn, Michigan is English. I'm kidding, Dearborn. I'll see you guys next week. Oh, that's Riyadh. Anyway, a couple months ago, this handsome guy with questionable sperm motility said, Bad Bunny is the biggest artist in the world, right? Yeah. He can't do the Super Bowl. Now, for the record, I also said Netflix would be dead, and now it's the world's biggest streamer, so in a lot of ways, I probably...
Yeah, wasn't there a bunch of comedians, including, like, Bill Burr, Dave Chappelle, and, like, I think Louis C.K., who all went to Riyadh to do, like, a comedy special there, and they just got basically paid off by the Saudis in order to fucking do that shit, right? And it's just like, man, these guys, let's be honest here, all talk about, like, how dog shit the broader rich and shit like that is, and then they just decided to go like, let's go to the comedy washing Monarch tour to the fucking for the fucking Saudi royals and shit like that. It's like, okay, bro, nice fucking meme. Yep, from the 2030 fund, guys. We love the further media consolidation under, well, a monarchy. Very, very cool.
Spoke this into existence, and that's why they call me Nostradamus. You're welcome, Puerto Rico. Now, when I said that, my thinking was, it's the NFL halftime booker's job to create a show that appeals to as many NFL fans as possible. That makes sense, right? For example, if someone was putting on a show for Ben Shapiro and his company, they would hire a choir of Palestinian toddlers being crushed by a hospital bombing, or as Ben calls it, porn. But
oh my god. That's AO based. That's good.
After Mr. Bunny was chosen, I asked myself, what really is the goal of the Super Bowl halftime show? Is it to entertain the fans? Sure. Is it to sell AirPods? Absolutely. Or is it being used to extend the reach of the NFL? Ding, 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 is an example of someone they like to have as a new fan. The NFL wants to be a global...
It should be fairly simple. Let's be honest here, Alex. Andrew Schultz has basically realized that the sort of cultural winds are shifting, and that is why. Like, there is no principle guiding overall Andrew Schultz's positions, besides the fact that he now recognized, like, the Trump administration might actually try to go after me for my fucking free speech rights, if I decide to ever, like, make fun of him. So, we're gonna get ahead of the fucking curve. The cultural moment, like I've been saying before, the Trump administration and broader conservatives, all they ultimately want, what they care about, is trying to be relevant within broader mainstream culture. Unfortunately, they do not believe in the tenets of reality, so they will never sort of achieve any of the sort of mainstream cultural relevance that these people beg for and ultimately just want more than anything whatsoever. They want that relevance under every fucking circumstance. But here's the problem with conservatives and conservatism generally speaking. It's always been for the status quo. It'll never be interesting or countercultural, as much as these people like to pretend and like bitch and moan and complain about and try to soy out for consistently. They will never, ever have anything that they really want, to be honest. I'm going to be quite honest. Like, they're never going to have any of the stuff that they want in terms of having some form of mainstream relevance, because they just push for the status quo. They ultimately, what they want is a broader sort of like white fucking ethno state. And these things are, I don't know if people know this, broadly speaking, quite unpopular. And as a result, conservatives and conservatism will remain as ridiculously unpopular as it always has been. Like, people in reality have never liked fucking conservatives or conservatism. It's just that the conservatives managed to ride in on a broader sort of cultural wave and, have now completely ridden that into the ground at this point. And people are sort of like, just it's kind of over for them. Like, they're going to go back and fade away into sort of utter irrelevance. But here's the problem, like, Democrats are not going to be able to properly take advantage of any of this stuff because they themselves do not fundamentally believe in anything, and also do not have any interesting culture or anything to offer in of themselves. Oh yeah, I think we should call them degressives. There, Durante. I don't disagree with that.
Brand. They have games in London so they can reach a larger Muslim audience. They have games in Mexico so the Raiders fans will deport themselves. They have games in Brazil now that Tom Brady is retired. They've seen the success of the NBA abroad and the international dominance of soccer, or what people who have free healthcare and missing teeth call football. So maybe they're hiring a musical act that is a massive global success, and a considerable percentage of his fan base are not football fans, in the hopes that those non-football fans tune into the halftime show, watch a little bit of the game, and then one day, years later, their kids can get CTE too. Maybe, just maybe, not everything is about fuck Trump or triggering the libs. Chances are American Eagle just wants to sell jeans. Occam's razor says the simplest explanation is usually the right one. Well, this is America, baby, and our razor says follow the money. And you can probably buy that razor after Sydney Sweeney uses it to shave her American Eagle bald at scooterscooters.net. Can you believe someone actually got there first? Absolutely I can. This is America, baby.
This is America.
Fortunately or unfortunately,
it's all about
we
the
get
money
most
in
of
the
our
end.
information from social media. And the master rage baiters and reaction channels monetize the outrage. Algorithms reward that engagement. Then legacy media covers the controversy in a last-ditch effort to remain relevant. Then we open up our phones, and these stories seem inescapable. It's video after video after video. Not that one. And it looks like our country is tearing apart at the seams. It feels real. But the truth is, none of us normal, rational people give a fuck that Cracker Barrel changed its logo.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Like, again, I'm not commenting on really anything that Andrew Schultz has to say here. It's like, I mean, this, you're correct, Boy Meets Man. Yeah, this is exactly what you do, Andrew. Like, this is your whole shtick. The problem that I have in particular with Andrew Schultz is that you decide, like, you two are also just someone who goes along with the cultural winds. There's no, again, like I said before, there is no broader sort of critique or underlying sort of, well, principle with any of these positions. But the fucking thing is like, for people like Andrew Schultz, he just wants to also always remain culturally relevant because that's kind of his job as a fucking comedian. He wants to remain as culturally relevant as fucking possible, right? Like, let's be honest here. And yeah, 1000% there, Alex. You're also hitting the fucking nail on the head. Yeah, they saw the success of the Kendrick Lamar show, so they decided to do it with Bad Bunny. That's why. And yeah, that fucking Kendrick Lamar show was really, really fucking good. It triggered Drake again and renewed his fucking goddamn attempts to try to sue UMG. It's really, really fucking funny and petty. Listen, I am a Canadian and I fucking hate Drake, okay? Fuck it. Fuck his stupid, goofy looking head ass, okay? I say that as a humble Canadian. But that's besides the point. But again, like, Andrew, like, is this actual genuine buyer's remorse? That I'm not fucking sure about, right? Because again, like I said before, the reason why it has led to this position, because again, with conservatives, they have always been like this. They've always been stupid, bitchy, complaining losers and overly cancel-happy, censorious fucking dipshits. Is there any genuine actual principle behind any of this? That one, I'm just like, I don't know. That's an I don't know about this one, Chief. I'm inclined to want to say no. Because I do not like Joe Rogan sort of fucking acolytes and shit. And that is why, like, this has always been sort of the conservative grift in a fucking nutshell. They have always been overly censorious. They've hated the First Amendment. And they have never liked anything besides trying to implement their own sort of fascist sort of ideals and try to subjugate people under their own sort of, like, hierarchy. For them overall, it's always been about maintenance of hierarchy and control. This has always been the case with the broader sort of conservative movement. So I always sort of get annoyed when these people begin to shock Pikachu face and say like, oh, well, I never thought that the leopards were gonna eat my face. It's like, the leopards were always gonna fucking eat your face, buddy. Like, it was inevitable. It was a matter of if and not fucking when, because they're gonna fucking do it, or not when. I always fucking mix up that saying of when and not if, because they're always gonna fucking do it. They're always gonna eat your goddamn face. It's when are they gonna decide to do it, because they're the ones currently in fucking power right now. And the only reason, again, why Andrew Schultz is even doing any of this, and any of this correct criticism, I will iterate this again, and I'll be honest, he is correct in the stuff that he's saying. The problem is like, Andrew, it kind of rings very hollow to me because you helped contribute to this. You had a part to play in the broader sort of conservative attempted rise to cultural prominence moment that we find ourselves in. And luckily, since fascists are gonna fascist, they're complete fucking dipshits and morons, they're going to immediately fuck it up and basically make everyone hate them. Like, let's be honest here. Yeah, and a lot of his humor is generally sort of race baity, but that's, like, besides the point. And we're more so talking about how the fact that the only thing that conservatives have ever wanted and will always desire, most of all, is to sort of have some form of cultural relevance. But the thing is with their beliefs and their ideas, they will never have any of that fucking cultural relevance, because what they ultimately desire is an exclusionary system where people are forced to have to suffer. That's the main thing. And guess who has been always saying that? The super cancel happy fucking left. It turns out they've always been fucking right to begin with.
And you know, I know that is true because 50% of the tweets about Cracker Barrel were bots. There was no controversy. There was no outrage. This whole story was faker than a smile on Love Island. The point is, a lot of the outrage we're feeling is manufactured, and the opinions behind it aren't real. We need to start recognizing that before the grifters and their bot armies turn this country into a Waffle House after Morgan Wallen headlines Astroworld. And for God's sake, please, please, let's not ruin sports. It's nice to have one thing where you can hate someone simply for the color of their jersey.
Good one. I don't know, like, I've already said my piece on people like fucking Andrew Schultz. There is no guiding fucking principle behind any of this stuff. Like, buddy, you've made the realization that, I need to make sure that I don't lose myself in this cultural moment, and there's a shift in the fucking political winds. Because again, with people like Andrew Schultz in particular, that's what it always has been all about. He is just a complete, utter culture vulture. Just a culture vulture. He just wants to do everything to maintain whatever particular relevance for whatever sort of cultural moment that we find ourselves in. Now he understands, fundamentally speaking, that there is a significant fucking shift that's happening, which was always going to happen. It turns out a lot of people do not like conservatives and conservatism. Who would have thought that this would be the case? And Andrew Schultz realizes that, and he's just like, well, I gotta jump ship, otherwise I'm gonna get completely cooked. But we have Bad Bunny himself. What does he have to say here? Although I think he speaks in Spanish, so I don't know if there's like a translator for this or anything. Whatever.
I'm very excited to be doing.
Oh, he speaks English.
And I know that
racist,
people all around the world who love my music are also happy, especially.
Oh, I'm stupid. He was gonna do his fucking performance in Spanish. Right. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, he's addressing the controversy. That's why we're taking a look at what he's saying. Yeah, thank you, Alex. We have our token Hispanic.
Y las latinas en el mundo entero y aquí en los Estados Unidos, todas las personas que han trabajado para abrir puertas, más que un logro mío, más que un logro mío, es un logro.
Okay, so this is my main problem that I have with with Hispanics specifically. They always speak way too fucking fast. Because listen, I can understand some of the stuff that he's probably saying. They always speak way too quickly. I'm just like, okay, hold on. I need you to slow down just a little bit so I can like go through word by word, because I am Romanian, okay? Disclaimer, I'm Romanian, I have a Latin-based language, a lot of our words are the fucking exact same, but they always speak way too fucking quickly, so it's like, oh fuck, I have to actually pay attention now, shit.
Todo demostrando que nuestra huella y nuestra aportación en este país nadie nunca la podrá sacar ni borrar. And if you didn't understand what I just said, you have 4 months to learn.
That's true.
We have a great show for you tonight. Go
So I think he's also like headlining SNL. What did he fucking say, Alex? Can I get a quick translator, Reno? Is that possible? Can I get a translator, Reno? Because he's talking about his Super Bowl performance. All the Latinos in the whole world and here in the United States, more than achievement of mine, it is all of ours, demonstrating you can't erase our footprint and contributions. Oh, okay. So basically, he's saying like, fuck you, conservatives. We're gigachads, sucker dick eater shit. Very, very cool and very based.
We love that for Bad Bunny. He's very cool, very poggers, you know. Very excellent performer and whatnot. Yeah, sure, totally.
But yeah, like I've said before, conservatives are losing their spotlight in the sort of cultural moment and showing their asses when they talk about these particular issues. And this has always been the fucking case. And a lot of these motherfucking comedians and whatnot getting their sort of, I don't know, lessons, for lack of a better term, and are learning about the fact that this has always been broader sort of conservative movements throughout fucking history. They have always been overly censorious, and they have hated anyone who goes against authority because they themselves are a representation of the violence of authority. So, I don't know, is there really much else to say besides this is the moment where conservatives, broadly speaking, are losing step and are out of touch. This is a moment that is worthwhile to fucking exploit. And are the Democrats going to properly exploit this? No, because they themselves are also completely out of touch fucking dipshits and fucking morons who also are out of lockstep with the broader sort of cultural moments that we find ourselves under. I don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Oh fuck, I forgot about this video. Oh, also, just a sort of a further reaction, I suppose, to the, I don't know, like, not conservative backlash, to the sort of, like, reaction to Bad Bunny being the main headline performer within the fucking Super Bowl. Like, we have a bunch of NFL fans. Again, I thought in the minds of conservatives that the NFL fans would not approve of any of this, but apparently they are approving. Let's take a look.
What are your thoughts about Bad Bunny performing at the Super Bowl?
Hey, listen, I think it's great. I think the more international we can go is better because this country was built on immigrants. Let's go.
I don't know Spanish. I do love mucha novia.
Personally, I love it. I feel like he's representing all the minorities.
What are your thoughts about Bad Bunny performing at the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I think it's amazing.
White women. I thought white people would fucking hate this conservatives. What happened? What happened? Again, broadly speaking, the conservatives are, and always have been, completely out of lockstep in the broader cultural moment. And they always have been. This has always been the fucking case with conservatives. Because in reality, what they want ultimately, under every circumstance, is to be a part of broader liberal culture. But in reality, due to their sort of ideology that they wholeheartedly believe in, one of death, authority, and subjugation of people, they will never, ever have any mainstream cultural relevance. Because overall, what they care most about is subjugation of those that they don't see as one of their own.
Amazing. I think he's a great artist, and I'm excited to see him.
I love it. I'm here to support
White
him.
man.
Let's go.
Love it. Let's mix it up. Let's throw some different music in there. Puerto Rico. Let's go.
Sound good to me. I ain't got nothing against it. Let's do it. I'm excited for it.
I guess all of these people need to be deported under the sort of like thoughts of the, let's be honest here, fucking Trump administration. Yeah, that's true. Bad Bunny is the Batman to their Morgan Wallen Bible man. That's true.
I like Bad Bunny.
I think he's hot. He's a good performer, you know?
You're gonna be practicing your Spanish now?
All of a sudden, right?
It's gonna be crazy.
More
for
white
sure.
women,
For the Latin
what the?
community and everything. It's gonna be crazy. I love it. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Let's do it all day, baby.
More than anything, all I gotta say is proud to have a Latino representing us.
I'm very proud that there's a Latino act finally, and I just hope that all the white people learn their Spanish.
It's about the Latinos, you know?
It's all about money.
Okay.
Their NFL is expanding,
I mean,
and they
sure.
want a larger audience.
As a Latina,
That's also true.
obviously, like we needed some inclusivity. Yeah, I'm all for it.
It's all right. I don't mind if he plays or not. Don't matter to me.
I know he's gonna kill it, so I'm glad Bad Bunny's gonna do it.
Yeah, I love you. I can't wait.
Wow, it seems that all the normies, broadly speaking, are in fact completely for conservatives. Again, my overall point here still stands. The fact that these people are just completely out of touch fucking sycophants and fucking morons. And this has always been the sort of like broader case. Yeah, a corporation is going to want to appeal to as many demographics as possible in order to make as much money as possible. Everyone get your, whoa, no way! Corporations want to appeal to people so they can make more money off of advertising. Whoa! I never would have thought such a thing could be fucking possible. Oh, crazy. Wow, no way, dude. Whoa. Yeah, and the NFL also plays in Brazil because there's a lot of fucking fans of the NFL who stream all across the world. So fuck it. Why not do also a bunch of, let's be honest here, a bunch of fucking games in different countries, because it's going to be, broadly speaking, quite popular to do that. Who would have thought? Company is going to company and is going to do everything possible to make as much money as possible. No shit. Exact same shit as Andrew Schultz is saying. Like I've said before, like, this is why conservatives are always going to be out of the broader sort of cultural moment. Because, again, people want to make money and they want to fucking enjoy things. That's all that it is overall in the end. So, I don't know, all this, like, cancel mob bullshit that the conservatives are trying is just genuinely fucking hilarious to me, because they're just completely out of fucking lockstep with, like, general sort of broader fucking culture. Alright, well, I just gotta fucking splice that in. Easy peasy, easy clap. I completely forgot about that. I'm a stupid puto. I'm a stupid big putis. I am kind of fucking pepega. I am kind of fucking pepega. We're getting more mining productivity because I can. I need to get some steel. What is it? It's 20 steel. And 20 steel, so 80 steel. Got some puto revving an engine. What the fuck? Oh, we got a fucking putis. Fucking putis. Let's grab some fucking these shitters. 10 processing units, so we only need 40 processing units. And we are completely backed up on fucking processing units because there's too many of them and these idiots can't fucking handle that much fucking throughput. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Whatever, so long as the cycle is moving for everywhere else, that's all that matters. Don't really give a shit. Well, it's time to go gambling. Let's go gambling! I'm ready to go gambling. Do I want to upgrade any of my other equipment? Nah. I don't want to upgrade the lasers. Upgrading the shields is good, but we're going to eventually get a better shield generator once we visit a particular planet, so I'm not going to do that. And, what else? I don't know. Roboports? That's like the only other thing I could possibly upgrade, but I've rolled no epics, so fuck my life, I guess. Anywho, whatever. Let's get started with this fucking bullshit. So Gavin Newsom decided to go on Connor Eats Pants' Fortnite Fridays. I believe he's also had the Big Muskinator himself also on before, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong about that one. I'm pretty sure he's also had Elon Musk. And here's the funny thing. Connor Eats Pants he's a bit of a sleeper pick, okay? And what I mean by that is, you know, he does like the whole streamer shtick, blah blah blah. But he's a little tapped in. He knows about some of the issues that goes on, broadly speaking, around what's going on. He's a bit of a, I don't know if he's like a Hasanabi head. He is aware of Hassan, obviously, and his like a broader sort of immediate orbit as a large fucking streamer. So he had Gavin Newsom on in order to play Fortnite with him, and obviously he's gonna ask questions about fucking politics, because I don't know if like Connor really dabbles in politics, to be honest. I think he just does like his little interview series thing, and I don't know, mostly like plays video games, is like a memer or something. I have no fucking idea, to be honest. What do we have here? We're talking about the apartheid in Israel. Why don't we take a look at this?
Of their history and culture and traditions, and I believe in the notion of sovereignty, and I believe countries'
I was
rights
with
to
you,
govern
and
themselves.
then when I saw his appearance on the Note Boys podcast, it kind of opened my eyes to research a bit more, and now I think that potentially a one-state solution may be the only possible solution.
Based? Wait. AO based? AO based? AO based? Because Connor is correct here. The only way forward at this point in time for, let's be honest here, if you want to find an actual fucking resolution to the conflict, a one-state solution with equal rights for all that is essentially helped administered by a UN occupation for at the very least 2 generations. And to sort of bring in an analogy into all this, this is the exact same shit when Dwight Eisenhower did reintegration of fucking schooling. He did military occupations of the fucking South. I don't remember for how long one of the Americans can fucking answer for that for me in chat. I don't know how long the occupation lasted for reintegration by within schools to reintegrate both black students and white students, but there was a reintegration that happened, generally speaking, and as a result of that reintegration, well, generally speaking, people were able to, I guess for lack of a better term, start to get along, I guess, because they were forced to at the, I don't know, point of a gun. I'm not sure if it's accurate to say it's at the point of a gun. You know what I fucking mean.
Well, we have a little bit of disagreement on that. I'm not falling. I'm not going to align with Bibi Netanyahu on that point of view.
No, I don't align with Bibi. I think that's more of a like.
That's the leftist position.
Palestinian support solution, just getting equal rights and being able to live on where they live.
Yeah, well, I mean, with different approaches is to reach that same, at least as you've described it, that same perspective. But
wait, a different approach to reach that same perspective? What the fuck does that even mean? Like, what? Does he think that there's going to be an ethnic cleansing of the fucking Jews within Israel or something in order to reach? Well, in reality, that is what he fucking thinks, right? Like, that's. He's not going to say it, honestly, because, again, Gavin Newsom is evil. He's a very, very sly fucking politician. Trust me. He is evil. And broadly speaking, the reason why Gavin Newsom, I think, is giving out this answer in particular is because in the Democratic primary, which he is definitely going to run as probably the primary fucking contender within 2028, he needs to have an answer specifically on Israel fucking Palestine. Because, again, I'm going to say this again, in terms of polling. Currently, I think it's about 8 or 9% approval rating of Israel in the broader sort of democratic coalition. Not looking great, Israel. Not looking great. And it turns out that a lot of people are kind of sick and fucking tired of all the browbeating from fucking Zionists consistently on this fucking goddamn issue. And that people are sick and tired of the fucking genocide. Who would have fucking thought?
I've long believed in two-state solution, and I believe it's the appropriate and preferable path.
Yeah, that's not gonna fucking happen. A two-state solution is impossible. Like, it's not gonna fucking happen. But again, this is Gavin Newsom. Still overall liberal fucking Zionist at heart. The structures of apartheid are still always going to be in place for, well, if there is a fucking two-state solution. Again, like I said before, you do the same thing that they did for reintegration during the fucking 50s when they reintegrated, well, white students with fucking black students. That's the only way forward. If you want to find an actual solution to the goddamn problem, that's all you're gonna get. That's all you're gonna get. And I don't know if anyone else is going to be really willing, broadly speaking, as you know, younger people, unless they're propagandized to Israel. You're not going to find any other solution besides that. But what do we have here? Gavin Newsom also talking about Hassan Abi. What the heck? Hassan Abi thinking that he is impressive beyond words. And that he might also, I think he also said himself that he is thinking about going on to Hassan's fucking show. What do we have here?
Did you go on Hassan's stream? Do you know about Hassan?
He's impressive beyond words.
Yeah.
I would.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll get you in touch.
I'm very, very impressed by a lot of what he has done and say what he says on not everything I agree, but a lot of things. It's impressive, being very, very good.
What about the Nelk boys?
Well, I'd love to go on those guys.
I love how the answer for the Nelk boys was basically immediate because he broadly again, Gavin Newsom, ever the incredibly sly politician, he knows the Nelk boys are complete fucking morons and that he can easily just do his like little fucking song and dance shtick and just do his whole, I don't know, fucking hawking of idiotic like liberal fucking positions. But he knows that if he were to go on Hassan's stream, which I'll be quite honest, if he goes on to Hassan's stream, he's going to get challenged, and he knows that he's going to get challenged. 1,000%. If Hassan doesn't fucking challenge him, then I'll be like, what the fuck are you doing, Hassan? Why are you a fucking pundit? Like, hello? This is one of the primary fucking candidates for president of the United States. What are you doing, little bro? Like, Jesus Christ. I guess you're also not prepared for the moment. But Hassan's probably going to do a good job at holding Gavin's fucking feet to the goddamn fire, if I were to take a guess. So, generally speaking, I find it very interesting that he's willing to go on Hassan's fucking stream. But we have, like, an overall sort of broader general summary. I'm curious to see. Newsom on Speaker Johnson. He and I are not on the best terms. I wonder why Speaker Johnson and the broader Republican Party might not be on the best terms with, let's be honest here, with the Republicans, considering the fact that the occupation of LA is still trying to happen. I mean, it's failing miserably. Like, there's less and less National Guard troops. I think you can confirm that one for me, Boy Meets Mini. There's like, in terms of like the National Guard presence, there's only like 300 of them. There's like hardly any of them now in fucking LA. They're like all basically gone. Not maybe all gone. You know what I mean by gone. There's like hardly any one of them there. Like, very often conservatives love to sort of use Gavin Newsom as their like a quote-unquote communist punching bag, despite the fact that Gavin Newsom has done just about everything possible. I'm not sure if just about everything possible, but just about literally anything in order to snub any sort of like proactive, progressive legislation that was ostensibly going to be passed. Again, a supermajority within the state house and legislature of California, right? It's never going to be Republican ever, unless something fucking crazy happens. But that shit's never going to fall into the hands of the fucking goddamn Republican Party. Generally speaking, when it comes to Gavin Newsom, the reason why he's saying the things that he's saying right now is because he's been prepping for a general sort of run at the presidency for, I would say, like the latter part of about 5 years at the very least. Minimal fucking 5 years, if not fucking longer. Bro has been fucking gunning for the presidency for a long time. So, one of the strategies that he decided to do specifically was to just actively snub any progressive legislation that was passing. Like, California could have had a Medicare for all system. They could have had some fucking public system. Gavin Newsom was the one who decided to step in and stop any of that because he was afraid that it might be used as an attack against him politically when he decides to run for fucking president. Which is very strange because if we're talking about a primary within the Democratic Party specifically, if he passed a public health care option vis-a-vis Medicare for all, like what Bernie Sanders has been saying, that would have probably been an active boon for his fucking goddamn campaign. But then again, like I said before, ever the shrewd neoliberal that he is, in reality, he doesn't actually agree with Medicare for all, which is why he decided to actively snub any attempts for that system to be implemented within California. And of course, like, it doesn't matter if the Republican Party tries to call you a fucking goddamn communist or whatever. They'll call anyone who is slightly to the left of Donald Trump a fucking goddamn communist. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, who the fuck cares? Just roll with the punches and be like, yeah, I'm a communist. I decided to pass public healthcare services for millions of fucking Americans, and now they have a great healthcare system in our fucking state, and our healthcare outcomes are first amongst the union. So I don't know, like, why don't we take a look at some of the Republican states that have worse healthcare outcomes, and just yap about that and just use that to browbeat them over the head, and that would be very, very popular. People would be like, oh, hell yeah, dude, absolutely, free healthcare, hell yeah, dude. But in reality, he's a neoliberal fucking stooge, and only just wants the sort of like fame and adulation that comes with, well, being the one put into fucking power. Because again, in reality, with a lot of fucking goddamn Democrats, it's all about fucking like celebrity for them, and they just want to have like the recognition that comes with the fact that they are the main sort of people in power when it comes to well, say like the fucking presidency. In reality, it's all about like sort of like technocrat walkery, barely doing anything around the fucking edges, because they have a lot of the exact same corporate benefactors and fucking stooges, similar to that of the Republicans. And, well, the Democrats, similar to that of the fucking Republican Party, don't want to fucking interrupt any of that fucking great gravy fucking train. So it's really, really fucking, I don't know, stupid. Yeah, it's really, really fucking stupid that a lot of these people will, like, I don't know, try to give any credence possible to the fucking Republicans, because, again, just as George Carlin himself also said, it's a big fucking tent, and you're not fucking goddamn in it. Like, it's all about the corporate consolidation and corporate control, which Gavin Newsom, fundamentally speaking, is not going to challenge. So in reality, people like, Mike Johnson should love Gavin Newsom, because he's not going to offer any challenge to the sort of corporate oligarchic system that exists right now within the United States of America. But let's see here. I've been criticized for reaching out to the other side. You got to meet people where they are. Refers to his debate with Governor Ron DeSantis. Oh, you mean Meatball Ron? Nice meme though. That fucking debate overall, I think, just didn't really accomplish anything. Again, like, it's all prep work for this overall sort of presidential run that Gavin Newsom has been thinking about for years and has been prepping for years, and is more than likely going to be catalyzed within 2028. I think he is very, very likely to run in 2028, and it's all fucking cynical politician shit with Gavin Newsom. He is very, very fucking cynical, and he's very, very good at being as cynical as possible in order to do literally everything to come to power. Like that, because that's all that it is overall for Gavin Newsom. He's not going to challenge any of the fundamental corporate structures like anyone on the left would, like say Zoran Mamdani would overall, which is why he is as popular as he is. It's all about, well, maintaining the fucking goddamn status quo. Let's be quite honest here. And for Gavin Newsom specifically, because he benefits from it overall. It's a big club, and you're not fucking in it. And also, this was when Ron DeSantis was running as president, and he decided to debate I don't know. He decided to fucking debate Gavin Newsom, who's not running for president, which was just really, really fucking weird. Like, what the fuck would you do that? Instead of, like, I don't know, trying to debate Donald Trump. Well, I mean, at that point, Donald Trump was, like, basically dodging any debate challenge because he knew that he'd probably look like a complete idiot because his brain is leaking out of his fucking goddamn ears. So it's one of those situations where it's just like, okay, like, he's debating Gavin Newsom for some fucking reason. Why the fuck would you do that, Ron? Like, that's not going to accomplish anything. You're not running against him in, like, a general election. I guess maybe in, like, 2028, if Ron DeSantis tries to run for president again, I don't think that's going to fucking happen, though. Like, why would he? He's already, like, a tainted fucking brand. Like, broadly speaking, I don't think people really like the, I don't know, nasally, like, I don't know, like, lizard-like appearance of, like, a Ron DeSantis. Because he's, I don't know, I honestly doubt sometimes that fucking people like Ron DeSantis are even fucking human. Because, trust me, we've all seen the fucking Ron DeSantis politician smiles. That shit did not look fucking natural, okay? Like, bro was, like, he can't fucking do any of this shit. Like, he's not gonna capture any, like, I don't know, broader sort of, a broader coalition that is necessary in order to win a general election, because he's just a fucking weirdo, bro. He is very, very fucking weird. These guys are stream sniping, that ain't right. Connor presses Newsom on an anecdote that Kamala Harris's book, 107 Days, where she suggests he dodged endorsing her. I followed up a little bit with her in a little text. I said, why didn't you mention that book that 3 hours later I publicly endorsed you for president? I'm not 100% certain what this is in reference to. I know that generally speaking, Kamala Harris had a lot of problems with Joe Biden, rightfully so, because Joe Biden is a egotistical fucking sociopath who only cared about his own fucking ego over the good of the fucking goddamn country, which he supposedly pretended to really, really care about, in order to just let Donald Trump in. Well, I don't want to say, like, sail in, because that election was still very, very fucking close. Like, historically speaking, extremely fucking close. Anyone could have fucking won that goddamn election. Like, both candidates were, generally speaking, very, very fucking unpopular, but I don't know, like, that shit was, like, completely and utterly fucking goddamn cooked. And I don't know, like, more democratic sort of infighting. I maybe this is like a chance for Gavin Newsom to sort of more split himself and distinguish himself, because again, like, the lens of analysis that you should have for a person like Gavin Newsom is that what can I do in order to have a further sort of like a political benefit for myself? Because again, cynical fucking politician to a T. If you look up the definition of politician for in the dictionary, it's going to be a fucking picture of Gavin Newsom. He is incredibly, incredibly fucking cynical. Anyone in fucking California can tell you that, right? So, whatever. Who cares about, like, the petty squabblings of a former Democratic presidential nominee and Gavin Newsom? I could give less of a fucking shit about any of that stuff. Newsom is dating himself about in television when asking Connor about new games. Very cool. Captain 7K. Newsom tells Connor that the two-state solution in the Israel-Palestine conflict is foundational. That's probably the sort of thing that we talked about before. And Connor is rebooting the governor of California while they talk about Trump's administration's EO, the executive order labeling Antifa as a terrorist organization. Yeah, so let's be quite honest here. I don't know, who cares? In terms of what Gavin Newsom really has to say about that, he's probably not going to pursue that sort of agenda, because in reality, for Trump, it's all about the authoritarianism. Again, cynical grifter, a politician, Gavin Newsom is probably not going to really have much to say about, like, Antifa or whatever, because for him, it's all about trying to do anything possible. If anything, he'd be like, he would come out against anything and just be incredibly fucking partisan as to whatever Trump is doing. Because, again, what Trump is doing is wholeheartedly incorrect. It is wrong. And he's doing that because Antifa do not like fascists, and he is a fucking goddamn fascist. Dropping into the Fortnite, Newsom criticizes Democrats. Where the hell is my party again? We are getting crushed on podcasts. We are getting crushed on cable networks. We are got to break these silos. There's that fucking term again, that this silo fucking term, where I suppose it's supposed to mean information fucking silo. Here's the problem, Gavin Newsom. The vibe of the Democrats is bad. People do not like being a fucking Democrat. And this is also the same thing that I said during the 2024 election. The reason people do not like the Democrats is because it's a vibes thing. If you do not project a good vibe, broadly speaking, within politics, it is going to be very, very, very sort of difficult sort of, race for you, way for you to be able to appeal. And like you're saying, Boy Meets Mini, let's be quite honest here. It's all fucking corpo speak. The reason why people do not like the vibe of the fucking Democratic Party is because they see them as nothing more than like corpo shills who they know that fundamentally speaking, under the Democratic Party, they may see some improvements around the edges, but the fundamental change that everyone, broadly speaking, wants and wants to see help catalyze within their lifetimes, they know that the Democratic Party is not going to catalyze any of that stuff. And I guess like Gavin Newsom is actually, just like I've been pointing out here, is speaking to it himself. Democrats were not the most entertaining, humorous folks. Yeah, broadly speaking, talking about the overall vibes. Yeah, he's admitting it. And he is correct when he is saying that. The vibe of the Democratic Party is just not good, and that's why people do not want to go to bat for the Democrats. Their vibe is off. People do not like what they're selling. And that is sort of, mealy-mouthed, slight tweaks around the edges, and fundamental, not a really big shift at all whatsoever in terms of the broader sort of general systems that exist within politics right now. So people are just like, I'd rather go with the other guy. At least he's trying to suggest to be something different. It's obviously a lie. Like, what Donald Trump is selling is a lie. It's complete fucking bullshit. But at least it sounds different. And again, the average American is not exactly very politically astute because they do not have the time to be able to afford to be politically fucking astute because they are more busy trying to make sure that they are able to survive on the fact that their wages are fucking dog shit. And Democrats are, broadly speaking, not really going to engage with that sort of position, I would say. I don't want to say position. That sort of broader overall systemic critique that people have, like a Bernie Sanders sort of figure. And I don't think, Gavin Newsom is not going to be the dude who ever admits that, well, Bernie Sanders was right. He was correct in his fucking criticisms. And this is why Democrats are complete, utter fucking dog shit. Newsom says on stream, he spoke with Trump. Presidents polled on the Newsom nickname. He goes, it's pretty good, right? This is the president of the United States. He's 79 years old, and he's still acting like a 7 or a 9-year-old. I don't know. The reason why Newscum is a good fucking nickname is because, I don't know, bro. It's your vibe, man. You're kind of a scummy politician. Newsom and Connor spar a bit on the governor's position on trans athletes. Connor says he thinks the government bringing up the issue despite limited number of trans athletes hurts the trans community. Connor is correct when he says that. Newsom defends himself as a champion of LGBTQ rights, but says he struggled with the issue. On trans athletes, this is the issue where there's a nuance. I don't think people are bigoted if they share that point of view, because in my heart, I'm not bigoted. It says it hurts him to think people think he somehow sold the community out on the issue. The problem is the reason why people think that in particular of you, Gavin Newsom, is because you did a fucking podcast with Charlie Kirk where he wholeheartedly did the whole sort of conservative grift, and you just didn't offer any fucking pushback on it. And the broader overall conservative position is that these people should not be wholeheartedly able to participate at all within sports. When again, it's a small percentage of a population, and it's all a part of the culture war that the conservatives are pushing broadly overall in order to just, well, let's be honest here, just go after trans people's rights. Because again, That's what it's always been overall about for conservatives. They want to do everything possible to go after people's rights. Like, so it's very, very fucking stupid. Connor has lost the governor completely by doing that bit. Little Big Planet got canceled because it's too good of a game. Okay, very cool. Newsom says he may go to TwitchCon this year. Again, like, content-brained fucking governor. The reason why he's doing this, by the way, is simply put for just to, I don't know, try to meet people where they're at. I wonder if, because he's talked about he wants to go on Hassan's show. I wonder if he wants to orchestrate some kind of TwitchCon panel. And listen, this one's for fucking free. Hassan and Gavin Newsom, okay? This one's for free. Orchestrate a TwitchCon panel where Gavin Newsom is there with Hassan and they, I don't know, talk or have a debate or whatever. Maybe. That could potentially happen. And, let's see. Dodge talk about Donald Trump Jr. and Kimberly Guilfoyle. Makes sense. Very cool. Don't get me started on JD Just Dance Vance. Yeah, nobody likes JD Vance, obviously. And, don't think there's really much else to say here, right? What is this? Revealed that Representative Ro Khanna messaged him earlier this morning and asked to go on Fortnite Friday. Oh, so maybe Ro Khanna might go. Interesting on Fortnite Friday. I mean, Ro Khanna has done this before with different political content creators before. He's been on with like Emma Vigeland, The Majority Report. He did that fucking panel with like Vosh. He's talked with Hassan. This is not something that is sort of synonymous with Ro Khanna. He's done this thing before. Ro Khanna weirds me out. Yeah, he's a little weird. He's a bit of an odd cookie because again, he represents Silicon Valley, right? And that's why he's like a little strange, right? In terms of a lot of the positions, even though he's ostensibly fucking progressive, but I don't know. It's like something with like, I don't know, maybe more liberal fucking tech bros and stuff like that. Despite, yeah, still went on a Modi visit in San Francisco with all the tech CEOs despite criticizing Modi. I think it's because he's probably trying to stay in good graces with the fucking tech CEOs, right? It's all about in the good graces of the tech CEOs. That's probably why he ended up going through with it. But yeah, it's I think that's about it. Yeah, I think that's really about it. That and the diaspora. Right, yeah, he is Indian, right? Ro Khanna, right? Makes sense. He probably wants to broadly appeal to the diaspora that exists within Silicon Valley. It makes sense. It makes sense why he probably did that. But yeah, interesting. It's just to sort of like get a gauge here in terms of how Gavin, because again, Gavin Newsom, if you look up the term politician in a dictionary, it's going to be his fucking picture 1000% of the time. He is your archetypical sort of fucking politician. Let's be honest here. And the sort of idea of how he, let's be honest here, decides to sort of engage in, well, with like broader normie content creators, because Connor Eats Pants, I would say, is like a more normie sort of content creator, but he's a little tapped in. I'll give Connor that. He's tapped in. He knows what the fuck is up in terms of the broader sort of like, I say like more liberal progressive issues. I mean, that's the benefit of Hassan right there. That's his fucking influence working magic, I would say. There's a reason why overall Twitch has, I think, become more overall progressive and liberal, I would say, and that's because of Hassan. So credit to him there, of course. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides Gavin Newsom. The only reason why he's doing any of this stuff is because he's doing everything possible in order to prep for his broader overall foray into general sort of politics. That's why Gavin Newsom is doing all of these shows and talking with as many young people on live streams and podcasts as possible, because he thinks that is the main sort of avenue in order for him to get into power nowadays. Similar to that of, well, what Donald Trump did specifically. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides Gavin Newsom is incredibly untrustworthy. He is the archetypical sort of politician. Do not trust anything that comes out of that man's mouth. In Cyberpunk, there's a mayoral candidate called Jeff Perez. You do a few shady quests for. He runs as a progressive, but reminds me a lot of Gavin. Maybe CDPR intended as a jab. Who knows? I don't think so, personally. Boy Meets Mini. That's a heavy fucking read. I'll be quite Excuse me. I'll be quite fucking honest. Also, we had a dumbass in fucking YouTube chat say you lose. Okay. Not a dipshit in YouTube chat, just saying you lose and not saying anything else. Okay. I might make another video and contact their employer. Why? For the fun of it. Oh, is fucking Asmongold his attempt to try to dox developers in order to try to basically gin up a fucking cancel mob? We're gonna take a look at that fucking video and probably tear it apart. To try to basically, I don't know, gin up a cancel mob on Ghosts of Yotai. As far as I could tell, Ghosts of Yotai has been quite successful. So, I don't know, utter conservative fucking failure yet again. Who would have thought? Crazy. Yeah, more like Ghosts of Woketai. Yeah, exactly.
I can't believe that they're being woke with Ghost of Yotai. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Ghosts of Woke DEI. That's true. What time is it? It's almost 3. Why don't we fucking do this real quick? And then I have to gotcha gamble. Right now, I'm just letting the game run in the background so I have more overclock modules. So I can start their distribution. Start on my ships, of course. Which can, well, benefit from having a bunch of overclock modules. Even though it's going to definitely stress their power grids. Might not be worth it. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll see. I'll wait until, like, I get more of them. I mean, it is plus 100 speed. And if I put them in a fucking speed beacon, that's going to be plus 200. It's insane. Oh, but you lose 5% productivity. Meh. Oh, no. 5% productivity. Now, if I put those in my fucking labs, what? That's going to effectively double my fucking science rate? So I'm going to go from 2,500 science per minute to go to 5K? Do I need 5K? Not really. I don't even know if I need 2,500 right now. Yeah, I research mining productivities pretty fast in about half an hour at 500 SPM, which requires, what, 7,000 bottles? Oh, 70,000 bottles. Listen, Boy Meets Mini, fucking 2,500 SPM is basically nothing for this stage of the game. Like, that's nothing. There's builds out there that get a million effective SPM. So, yeah, like, this is fucking nothing, dude. Well. Matt Walsh being upset about judges stopping deployments of ICE. Wah. So much for being the party of law and order, conservatives. Darn. Oh, well. What does this fucking dipshit have to say? We have long reached the point where Trump needs to openly defy these judges. Good luck with that. Like, I've said this before, but the reason why the Nazis were as fucking successful as they were in implementing the fucking Third Reich is because they had a partial judiciary to them. Not the case right now. Even Trump-appointed judges have been stopping a lot of the bullshit that Trump is trying to do because, again, like, these people are not fucking captured. They're not captured. They simply put are just not. And all the conservatives are coping, seething, malding, shitting their pants, pissing their pants, and are just seemingly incredibly upset about the fact that people are just do not want to fucking go along with a lot of the fucking bullshit that they're trying to sell. So it's like, I don't know, cope, seethe, mauled, get owned. Like, time for a shutdown with these activist judges. Yeah, all the Reagan appointees that have stopped a bunch of Trump's bullshit. All the Obama appointees that have stopped a lot of Trump's bullshit. All the Trump appointees that have stopped a lot of Trump's bullshit. So, are you sure that they're all activist judges? Again, for these people, if it's not complete, utter capitulation and subjugation for what they ultimately want and desire, then it doesn't matter. Like, it's a loss to them, and they're just going to have, I don't know, complete fucking screeds and are going to be getting mad about it anyways. There's no appealing people like these. Like, you actively have to, for lack of a better term, beat them down and force them into fucking submission. Like, there is no rapport that you can have with fucking conservatives. Like, they are wholeheartedly uninterested in any of that. And yeah, 1000%. Yeah, judges are very well trained to not deviate from the letter of the law, too. 1000% there, Boy Meets Mini. Like, these people are not gonna fucking buy any of fucking Trump's bullshit. Because, again, the only reason why Trump thinks he can get away with what he can get away with is because he just has a bunch of fucking sycophants around him, fundamentally speaking. So, I don't know, what do we have here? So, obviously, the deployment of ICE troops and these Gestapo little freaks from California to Portland. Because that's what he's trying to do. He's not trying to nationalize any of the National Guards because he knows it's just like, well, that's not going to be successful. That's not going to work. So how about I try to do a little bit of a roundabout way instead, get around these court orders instead of not going after. Instead of trying to deploy the fucking National Guard of the particular state that they are from, he's trying to get around it instead, and is basically going, well, I'm just going to deploy them from other states instead. I don't think that's going to be as effective as you may think, Trump, because, again, the thing is that it is still overall illegal. You still have to notify the governor that you are trying to do deployments, and you have to get their permission to federalize National Guard troops to deploy them into particular places. And if you do not have that approval, then it is still overall illegal. There's nothing you can do about it. So, of course, a federal judge has temporarily blocked President Trump's administration from deploying National Guard troops from Texas and California to Portland, Oregon. Again, the basis for as to why he wants to have the National Guard do an invasion of Portland is simply due to the fact that he saw one of the dumbass fucking videos that these freaks probably put out saying, Portland is under attack by Antifa, and we have to do everything to stop Antifa from attacking our great American cities. Despite the fact that there is no evidence to suggest whatsoever that Antifa is doing any attacks within fucking Portland whatsoever, and are not doing an occupation of the city, and are not burning down the city for the past seemingly fucking 5 years that conservatives like to think that this has been going on. He watched a fucking, particular propaganda video from some probable conservative dipshit and thought it was true because, again, with Donald Trump, his brain is leaking out of his ears, and he's not able to, make proper fucking assessments on anything because, again, brain leaking out of fucking ears. Yeah, he wants to stop, we have to stop Tifa and Avalanche. Yeah, exactly. We have to do everything in order to stop Cloud Strife, that fucking bastard. Fuck you, Cloud. Suck my dick, eat my shit. It's all your fault or some shit. I don't fucking know. Something, Final Fantasy or whatever. The decision late on Sunday came after the court denied Trump's attempt to deploy Oregon's own National Guard members to Portland. Again, because it's illegal. You can't fucking do that. But, the Trump administration loves lawlessness as much as they love to pretend that, we're the base trads who are totally for fighting for the law and all that shit. In reality, no, it's a complete bunch of fucking gobbledygook with these fucking people. There is no active fucking principled beliefs that fucking come from conservatives. It's all a bunch of fucking bullshit with them. Portland's latest Democratic-led city targeted as part of Trump's attempt to address what he says is out-of-control crime. Obviously, no basis in reality or evidence for any of this. Again, for him, it's all about a practice to try to do anything possible to help catalyze the military fucking occupation. They're still trying to find their Reichstag fire moment, guys. It's all about the fucking Reichstag fire. Conservatives have been looking for this ever since the beginning of this fucking administration, where they can finally turn on the jets and do the fucking military-style occupation. In reality, it's never going to be fucking catalyzed with these fucking complete morons. Because there's no basis or evidence for it at all whatsoever. There's nothing to say, there needs to be a foreign occupation of, well, not a foreign occupation, but a military-style occupation of the United States of America. There's no reason for this at all whatsoever. Of course, he also authorized the deployment of National Guard troops to Chicago, Illinois, which is also probably going to see a bunch of fucking legal challenges and will probably get stopped as well. The ruling on Sunday from U.S. District Judge Karen Immergut, whatever, came shortly after the Pentagon confirmed 200 members of the California National Guard have been reassigned to Portland to support U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement and other federal personnel performing official duties. And this is what it's all about. The Trump administration fundamentally has like an understanding in the back of their minds that what they are doing is quite unpopular with the American people. And so they are going to try to do everything possible in order to try to, well, let's be honest here, stop the fact that what they are doing within Portland, within all these other Democratic-led cities, is very, very unpopular with the attempted military occupation of these fucking goddamn cities, because everyone under the sun is protesting the actions of the, well, Trump administration. They don't like the fact that their cities are being occupied, and it's causing a lot of unrest. California, Oregon have sent temporary restraining orders against the deployment. Judge Immergut, who was appointed by Trump, said there was no evidence that recent protests in the city made the presence of federalized National Guard troops necessary. Hey, Matt, I thought this was an activist fucking judge. This is a judge that was appointed by Trump. These people are just not willing to go along with Trump's fucking bullshit because, again, it's just a bunch of bullshit. During an emergency hearing on Sunday, she pressed lawyers from the federal government on how the deployment of troops from other states was not simply a way to circumvent her earlier decision denying the national deployment of Oregon's National Guard. In that decision, she said the use of the military to quell unrest without Oregon's consent risks the sovereignty of that state and others and inflame tensions in the city of Portland. Once again, I have to say to conservatives, whatever happened to states' rights? I thought you guys cared about that. No, nothing about states' rights? You guys don't actually give a shit about any of that stuff? Oh. Yeah, in reality, they've never given a shit about any of that stuff. In that decision, he said the use of the military to quell unrest without Oregon's consent. Oh, I said that already. Stephen Miller, Trump's deputy chief of staff, called the ruling on Twitter one of the most egregious and thunderous violation of constitutional order we have seen, and is yet the latest example of unceasing efforts to nullify the 2024 election by fiat. Cope and fucking seethe about it, you fucking Nazi fucking loser. Maybe, just maybe, you guys should stop doing such ridiculous, illegal shit constantly, and maybe, just maybe, you maybe have some more success within the federal judiciary. I know that there was also a broader reaction to this from Stephen Miller, but he's like a sniveling, crying fucking loser, and there's a reason why the fascist takeover it's going to be bad, but it's never going to fucking happen within the United States of America because we have sniveling, crying little babies and losers like the fascists that currently exist, all the pundits, all the Fox News dipshits, all the fucking goddamn podcasters, all the fucking goddamn content creators. They're sniveling, crying losers who are never willing to put their fucking balls on the table and are never going to risk, well, I don't know, their broader position within society. Because like I've said before, in reality for these people, all they fucking fundamentally care about is, well, having some form of relevance within broader mainstream cultures. Like I've talked about before on the fucking Bad Bunny fucking video, for conservatives, they just want to have some kind of mainstream relevance. And they're all just jealous about the fact that, well, let's be honest here, liberals don't like anything that they're fucking selling. Broadly speaking, liberals and, I don't know, like your average sort of normies don't like fucking fascistic bullshit. It's cringe. It's not interesting. Everyone thinks it's like stupid and idiotic. And it's just not gonna fucking sell like the conservatives think that they are. Think that it will. Like, people just do not like the fact that all these, like, fucking weirdos and morons are just doing as cringy of fucking bullshit as possible. And it's just like, ew, you guys are such fucking weirdos. You guys are cringe losers. Like, fuck off with all this bullshit. Why are you trying to go after my fucking goddamn neighbor Jorge or whatever the fuck? Like, It's cringe. It's simpering moron loser shit. And that's broadly speaking why this stuff is just not really, really popular at all whatsoever. It's cringe, liberal soy fucking fascism, and no one really fucking likes any of that shit. It's not fucking popular. Trump is basically hemorrhaging popularity with every fucking voting demographic on every single fucking issue. People are sick and tired of all the bullshit that's being pulled right now by the Trump administration. And people are just like, yeah, we've had enough. We don't like any of this bullshit. So that's generally speaking why these people are not going to be successful. They may temporarily have some of the people on their side until they wake up and see like, oh, wait a minute, this is actually a bunch of bullshit. And these people are complete, utter charlatans and liars. And all the coping, crying, seething, and malding that the broader representatives within the administration is doing is not ingratiating them to that and to those fucking positions. They just see it as like loser shit and fucking cringe, which is correct because this is loser shit and it's fucking goddamn cringe. He later told reporters that Trump was considering a very broad range of authorities to deploy federal assets despite the court's intervention. He declined to offer specifics, of course, because they're not going to offer specifics ever because that would make them look really bad. They want to do everything possible to get the Reichstag fire moment, and it's not fucking happening. Despite the court's intervention, client declined, saying that could enable local authorities to prepare their next motions in court. It's really funny that he's coming up now against fucking local authorities and their action. I thought we loved the cops and local authorities, the Trump administration. What happened? What happened? I thought you guys loved cops. That's a little interesting. Almost as if the fucking goddamn whole point of this is the subjugation, is the maintenance of fucking hierarchy and control, and that these people have never, ever, ever had any principle when it comes to any of this stuff. Ever. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt told reporters that Judge Immergut's decision was untethered in reality and in law. Cope. And that Trump was legally within his rights to call up the National Guard in cases where he deems it appropriate. Yeah, but if the judge sort of judges that it is inappropriate, cope about it. I don't know, like, what else are you supposed to say besides fucking cope about it? And, like, it's so fucking stupid. We're confident that it's the president's legal authority to do this, she said, and we're very confident we will win on the merits of the law. Every single time they've tried to challenge this and appeal it, because the point of them doing the appeals is they want it to go to the Supreme Court, where they think they're going to get a favorable ruling. And that's why they keep appealing, because they want it to go to the Supreme Court really, really fucking badly. Because they just keep losing, because they're losers, and no one likes what they're fucking doing. The temporary restraining order will remain in effect until at least October 19th. The Trump administration is expected to quickly appeal against the ruling. Meanwhile, Illinois State and the city of Chicago filed a lawsuit on Monday to block a similar planned deployment of troops to the city by the Trump administration. The American people, regardless of where they reside, should not live under threat of occupation by the United States military, particularly for the reason that their state or state leadership has fallen out of the president's favor. Don't think there's really any other way to fucking put this, because that's why they're fucking doing this. On Monday, Trump said he would consider invoking the Insurrection Act to use the military if federal courts stopped his deployment of National Guard troops to U.S. cities. That's fucking legal, obviously. He's talked about this. It's just like, no, it's fucking stupid. Like, it's really funny because a lot of community-led initiatives are being led within democratic cities in order to help address the problems with crime within Democrat cities. Because the only reason why there has been a significant increase in terms of crimes within the cities in particular is because of fucking COVID. And those are being addressed, with community-led initiatives that the Trump administration actively fucking defunded. So, I don't know, cope and seethe. Like, again, like, there's not really much else to say besides, like, this is a sort of issue of Trump's own making, and it's broadly speaking not going to play very, very well amongst everyone within these broader sort of, I don't know, like, American electorate, because it's just like everyone recognizes and it's just like, dog, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, the crime has been going down. It's been seeing 30-year historic lows in Washington, D.C. and everywhere else, despite the fact that Trump, like, was coping and seething, talking about, like, well, we were very successful in stopping crime. Yeah, in the 30-year low that it's been fucking having within the broader general sort of, like, United States of America, or within Washington D.C. Specifically, there's been a fucking 30-year crime low. And I mean, talking on ICE specifically, the reason why they're losing a lot of popularity is because they're fucking thugs and no one likes them, and they're accidentally now, accidentally tear gassing Chicago police right now. A lot of the people that they need to have on their side in order to be able to carry out the fucking fascistic Gestapo kidnappings. And this is not going to do a good job at ingratiating you in the sort of local apparatuses that you people need to rely on in order to be able to keep carrying out all the fucking fascistic Gestapo bullshit. And also, they're like literally fucking feuding with the Chicago police and are doing fake 911 calls. Quite literally, and what happened in particular is there was a local CBS affiliate that was reporting on the fucking goddamn deployment, and what ended up fucking happening was, and the funny, this is like the funniest thing about all of this fucking bullshit, is they basically tried to do not like a Gestapo, like they tried to like arrest a bunch of people who were doing reporting on the not the deployment, but the on the deployment of ICE within Chicago. They went to an ICE facility to do reporting there, and they were just like, wait, hold on, is someone trying to break into the ICE facility? And it was just a dude finagling with his camera, and it's just like, this is one of our local affiliates trying to report on the fucking goddamn situation on the ground. It's just like, because again, let's be honest here, the people who head ICE or are a part of ICE are all like 3%er neo-Nazi militia dumbasses. You know, your Proud Soys, your fucking Patriot Front fucking dipshits and losers who also do not like the cops. So they love clashing with police about as much as they love, I don't know, trying to beat in the skulls of Antifa or whoever they perceive as their fucking main political opponents at the time. Because in reality, these people, the whole point of any of this is to try to help catalyze the takeover, the far-right fascistic takeover that they are trying to do within the United States of America. And they, broadly speaking, they do not have support of people. They do not have support of most of the states. They do not have support of most fucking people. And they do not have support of the fucking goddamn courts. Congress is dilapidated, pathetic, and ineffective. Like, they're not going to do anything about this. There is effectively no countermeasurements right now within Congress. They're not putting up a fight, and Trump recognizes this. I mean, he literally said it himself within his address to the fucking goddamn generals. Like, so he doesn't have to expect any resistance in particular from fucking Congress. So he knows that he can get away with a lot of fucking bullshit. So, again, like, it's one of those things where it turns out a lot of the fucking bullshit that's going on within Illinois, within all these Democratic-led cities, are not popular and does not have support within the broader sort of general populace, and does not have a lot of popularity within the sort of like general sort of judiciary as well. Again, like I said before, the reason why the Nazis were as successful as they were was because they had a partial judiciary also on their side. Without that, they're not going to be able to pull off a lot of the fucking far-right militaristic takeovers that they want to do. Like the capers that they're trying to pull, it's going to keep getting stopped over and over again. And everyone's going to do everything possible to keep just like pushing back against this. Because, again, it turns out it is still legal to not like what the president is fucking doing. It's not going to happen like with the sort of federalized takeover, because again, the only reason why Trump and the Trump administration, broadly speaking, I'm going to keep saying this over and over again, the reason why they're going ahead with a lot of the bullshit that they're trying to pull right now is because they want to do everything possible to help catalyze their own Reichstag fire moment in order to do the actual fucking military takeover. But that shit is, broadly speaking, not very popular, and people do not want to have any of that happen. So it's just like, it's not going to work out like the Trump administration thinks that it's going to, because generally speaking, let's be quite honest here, a lot of what Trump is doing is heavily unpopular, and he's hemorrhaging a lot of fucking votes and fucking support. So it's one of those situations where it's just like, I don't know, conservatives, cope and seethe about the fact that what you're doing is, broadly speaking, highly, highly unpopular, and it's just not going to work out. People are already seeing through a lot of the bullshit, and they're just, like, not interested in terms of what the sort of broader Trump administration is going to do. Like, we can keep, like, taking a look through the article. Like, J.B. Pritzker said late on Sunday that Trump was ordering 400 members of the Texas National Guard for deployments in Illinois and Oregon. Again, the only reason why Trump is doing this is because he feels like in his mind, it's just like, well, fuck, probably J.B. Pritzker's gonna put up way too much of a fucking fight, folks. That's not gonna work out well for us. And I do think that J.B. Pritzker is probably going to try to put up more of a fight. Like, honestly, the fucking goddamn brawl that could potentially ensue between Illinois and the Illinois National Guard potentially, and the sort of I want to say broader general other National Guard units that he's trying to pull from is something that could potentially happen, which is genuinely insane to fucking think about. I think that's fucking hilarious, and it's just wholeheartedly shows the complete utter failure that these goddamn guard deployments are having for the Trump administration. They're fucking upset about it. In a statement, the governor called the proposed deployment Trump's invasion, which it is. There's no reason to send troops. Told CNN that the authorization of troops there would incite protests, and accused the administration of causing war zone to rationalize the response, because in reality what he wants to do is to find his fucking Reichstag fire moment. He's desperate to find it, because in reality what he wants is to help do the, well, military fucking goddamn takeover that he wants to help catalyze. That's all that it is in the end. Like, he just wants to do the fucking takeover. But he's just, because again, if it was about crime, why is he going to Democratic fucking cities? Why is he trying to go there in particular? If he cared about doing anything to stop crime, he would try to, well, address crime within Republican states, because they're the ones who have way more fucking crime in comparison to that of Democratic states and fucking cities. He would go to Republican towns. But again, like I said before, for him, it is all about, well, finding an excuse in order to have his fucking Reichstag fire moment. So it's one of those situations where it's just like, I don't know, cope and seethe about it, fucking conservatives. Like, you guys are, it's not gonna fucking happen. Like, it's the same thing, like, every judge is going to rule this within California, within Portland, within Oregon, within Illinois, within anywhere that they try to do it. The only reason why he's going to have any success, broadly speaking, within, say, within Tennessee is because there is a fucking Republican governor currently in power who is partial to a lot of the fucking bullshit that the Trump administration is trying to pull. So again, it's not going to fucking work out at all like these fucking conservatives seem to want to think that it is. Like, they can cope and seethe about it. What they are doing is, broadly speaking, very, very fucking unpopular, and people are just not down with what the conservatives are basically fucking offering. So it's one of those situations where it's like, cope and seethe, conservatives. You guys have lost. You're losing the fucking cultural battle. No one likes what you're doing. You people are actively as unpopular as it always has been. And again, it's like, it's just one of those situations where it's just like, cope and seethe about it, conservatives. Nobody likes what you're doing. And I don't know, you can keep like roid raging out in little corners that you have, talking about how you're losing cultural relevance and prominence, because in reality, this whole attempt at doing a fucking Reichstag fire in order to justify further military fucking crackdown on the rest of the United States of America is wholeheartedly not going to work out in the way that you people think it is. I don't think there's really much else to say besides all of these initiatives that the Trump administration is trying to pull is going to continue to keep failing over and over and over again, because in reality, these people are wholeheartedly uninterested in trying to actually solve crime like they say that they pretend that they want to do, and just want to basically do anything possible in order to help catalyze the militaristic crackdown and takeover of the United States of America that they have been dreaming for ever since, well, Hitler decided to take his own life with a fucking goddamn bullet to the head. Don't think there's much else to say besides that. Nice. We are so done. And we are so Barack. Ehud Barak. Daho, why are you making a pun about a former Israeli politician? Why would you do that? Because I am cringe and I am free, so I will do that. Cope and seethe about it. Who the fuck are we rating out to today?
Ehud Barack Hussein Obama.
Who to raid into today? Let me see if I can raid into one-hand politics. Why not? Let's see. No. My viewer count's not high enough. So we'll raid into someone else then. How about we raid into Skibbity with the Riz. Why don't we try raiding into Redolent Thought, an LA native, just for Boy Meets Mini. No. I love viewer thresholds. Fucking... Man, I'm really good at this. I'm so good at my job as a streamer. I'm so good at this. Whoa, holy guacamole. He's such a good heckin' based streamer. I don't know. Fucking... Pixel Smixel. Sure, fuck it. Success. Alright, idiots. Raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. Transcribe with the Daho Raid Bot if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you the WoW with the Daho Raid Bot. That's how we show appreciation. Those are in case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And New Planet? I was thinking about maybe I could improve my power grid where I'm using condenser turbines, where it might be a bit of a pain in the ass to basically get rid of all the condensed steam. But I might just do that off stream. So that would be Moshine and Vulcanus. Because, I mean, you can pump steam directly and just feed turbines directly, and it's just going to be an improvement. And now with the flare stack, what I can do is I can turn that condensed steam into water, and then just burn it off with the flare stacks, thus giving me better power. But I could just do that whenever. I'm not hurting for power on those planets, so it's fine. It would just be a good little improvement. I don't need to do that on any other planet. We just have the current cycling system that we have, which works. So tomorrow we're gonna do new planet. We're gonna go to Corundum, which is all about sulfur and chemicals. Anywho, more yapping, more Factorio. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.